Dr. Bharat Kangude, sir?
Yes, I'm here.
Yes, okay, sir. And Dr. Vijay Joshi, sir?
Dr. Vijay is to join afterwards, not now. He is joining slightly late because of meeting.
Okay, sir, that will be okay.
The moment Vice Chancellor comes in, we have to start the program.
Right, sir. Professor N. Mishram, sir, are you in?
Yes, I am in.
Okay, thank you very much, sir. Khalsa, sir, everything is okay? Am I audible to you?
Khalsa sir is busy on the line over with phone somebody.
Okay, sir.
We are already late by 20 minutes.
Yes, sir.
Who is coordinating with the Vice Chancellor?
Khalsa, sir.
Okay. Nomen Meshram, good morning.
Good morning, sir. Good morning.
Good morning. How are you?
I called you, sir.
Okay.
Hello, sir. Yes, sir. I am fine.
Okay. We had discussed over the phone, right? Nomen?
Sir, you? How are you, sir?
I'm fine.
Yes, sir. Yes.
Hello, Ganveer sir.
Yes, sir.
Okay, sir.
कल्याणकर सर को अंदर लीजिए आप, उनका मैसेज आ रहा है, उनको लीजिए.
Right, sir.
शिल्पा मैम स्टार्ट प्रोग्राम.
Technical team to put Kalyakar sir in.
देखो, या तो वो भूसारी सर के इससे कर रहे होंगे या फिर कल्याणकर सर, ऐसे कोई नाम आ रहा होगा.
Yes, we got him, sir.
वो इसी
स्टार्ट प्रोग्राम. We are waiting.
Yes, sir. He is in, sir.
Okay, very good. Good morning, Kalyankar sir. By which name he had joined?
Ganveer sir.
Yes, sir.
कल्याणकर सर कनेक्ट हो गए.
Sir, I think yes, sir. He is
Hello.
in, sir, by the name of Namdev Kalyankar.
वीडियो ऑन नहीं है उनका.
Okay.
और वो म्यूट दिख रहा है मुझे.
Respected Kalyankar sir, kindly unmute yourself and start your video.
Hello.
Shilpa, can you hear me?
Yes, sir. Very much. Yeah.
Respected Kalyankar sir, please unmute yourself and make your video on.
उनका वीडियो ऑन नहीं है और वो ये.
He can unmute himself, sir. We have that option. We given them option.
ये दिख रहा है वो.
Yeah. He's there now. Name is Namdev Kalyankar.
Yes, he is there. Good morning, sir. Kalyankar sir, good morning.
Good morning to all.
Yeah, good morning. Why principal sir, will let us start?
Yeah.
Start the meeting.
Yes.
Start the program.
Hello.
Sir, with
Ganveer
the
sir.
will start.
Yes. Please start.
Khalsa sir, shall we start?
Yeah, please.
Start the meeting.
Yes, with due permission of the principal and Vice Chancellor sir, we'll start the workshop.
Yes, you can start.
Good morning to all. On behalf of Mahatma Gandhi Art Science and led NP Commerce College, Armory, I, Priyadarshan Shyam Ganveer, welcome you all in online workshop on recent NAAC procedures for assessment and accreditation. As an institute of higher education, quality enhancement is the prime motivation of our existence. With the joint effort of RUSA and Government of Maharashtra, this workshop is aimed to refresh the knowledge and boost the enthusiasm of higher education institutes to face the NAAC. Now, I request our IQC coordinator, Professor N. Mishram sir, to welcome our guests.
ऑर्डर वाचता येते का सर? तुम्हाला झालं का सुरू?
Screen is over to Ramesh Mishram sir.
Hello. Hello, Ganveer sir.
Yeah, Nomesh,
Yes,
you
sir,
are
you are audible,
audible.
sir.
Continue.
Yeah. Sir, I am audible to everybody.
Yes, please start.
Yes, you're audible.
Yes.
ते त्यांच्याकडून चाललं नाही.
Good morning and welcome everybody. I am Nomesh Mishra,
केलं बंद आहे.
Head Department of English and Coordinator of Internal Quality Assurance Cell of Manor Bhai Shikshan Prasarak Mandal, Armories, Mahatma Gandhi, Arts, Science, and late Nasruddin Bhai Panjwani Commerce College, Armory. It is a matter of pride and great pleasure that the Internal Quality Assurance Cell of our college is organizing one-day online workshop in collaboration with RUSA, Rashtriya Uchchatar Shiksha Abhiyan, and Government of Maharashtra on recent NAAC procedures for assessment and accreditation today. Dear friends, as you know very well that the National Assessment and Accreditation Council, that is NAAC, is an organization that assesses. It is an organization that assesses and accredits higher education institutes. It is an autonomous body established by the UGC of India, and the philosophy of NAAC is based on the objective and continuous improvement, aiming at the holistic development of higher education institutes. NAAC accreditation helps the higher learning institutes to know its strengths, weaknesses, and opportunities through an informed review process. The NAAC accreditation is mandatory for all higher education institutes, and so many non-accredited colleges and universities have started their preparations for facing NAAC. And at this junction, they need experts' guidance, because NAAC procedures for assessment and accreditation have been recently changed. How to prepare for NAAC, how to make the documentation for NAAC. Many are unacquainted from this. IQAC of college or university plays a very important role in higher education institutes, as it is a significant administrative body that is responsible for all quality matters. It is the prime duty of IQAC to initiate, plan, and supervise various activities that are necessary to increase the quality of education in college or universities. So to guide IQACs of various institutes regarding the preparation for NAAC, documentation for NAAC, the IQAC of our college decided to organize such an important webinar so that the accredited as well as non-accredited institutions will be benefited from this. I am thankful to RUSA and Government of Maharashtra for giving us an opportunity to organize this online workshop. Dear friends, NAAC is not for threatening anybody, but it is something which supports the higher education institutes for quality improvements and developments. NAAC desires that all the stakeholders should contribute to the holistic development of their education institute. Here I remember a noted Hindi poet whose name is Dushyant Kumar Tyagi, and his lines. He says that, "Ho gayi hai pir parvat si ab piघलनी चाहिए, हो गई है पीर पर्वत सी अब पिघलनी चाहिए, इस हिमालय से कोई गंगा निकलनी चाहिए। सिर्फ हंगामा खड़ा करना मकसद नहीं है मेरा, सिर्फ हंगामा खड़ा करना मकसद नहीं है मेरा, मेरी कोशिश ये है कि ये सूरत बदलनी चाहिए, और मेरे सीने में ना तो तेरे सीने में सही, हो आग कहीं भी लेकिन जलनी चाहिए, हो आग कहीं भी लेकिन जलनी चाहिए। We can't change something unless and until we have spark and the inner desire to change it." I once again welcome the Honorable VC of our university, all the resource persons, the principals of various colleges, IQAC coordinators, and all the participants for joining us in our webinar. Thank you.
Thank you very much,
Thank you.
Professor N. Mishram, sir. Am I audible to you?
Ganvir sir, yeah.
Yes. Thank you very much. for your general welcome. Now, before moving forward, I request all dignitaries, respected resource persons, and participants to give a standing ovation to our national anthem. I request all stand on your place for the national anthem.
पंजाब सिंधु गुजरात मराठा द्राविड़ उत्कल गंगा विंध्य हिमाचल यमुना गंगा उच्छल जलधि तरंगा तब शुभ नामे जागे तब शुभ आशीष मांगे गाहे तब जय गाथा जन गण मंगल दायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता जय हे जय हे जय हे जय 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 हे
भारत माता की
जय। भारत माता की जय। भारत माता की जय। Thank you very much for all of you.
Program.
Now,
निकल गए हो कि नहीं?
yes, sir. Let's move forward. Now, I request the principal of our college, Dr. Lal Singh Khalsa, sir, to deliver a welcome speech. The screen is over to Dr. Lal Singh Khalsa, sir. Please, sir.
But इसने बहुत अच्छा प्रोग्राम में नेशनल एंथम बजवाया.
Good morning to you all. I extend my warm welcome to all of you to this one-day online workshop on recent NAAC procedure for assessment and accreditation jointly organized by RUSA Maharashtra and Joint Director Higher Education Nagpur Region Nagpur. And it is conducted by our college Mahatma Gandhi Art Science and late NP Commerce College Armory, District Gadchiroli. Honorable Dr. N.V. Kalyankar sir, Vice Chancellor, Gurdwara University. Honorable Dr. Mahesh Kumar Sadunke, Joint Director, Higher Education Nagpur, Niger. Honorable Dr. P.N. Pabrekar sir, RUSA Officer. Eminent resource persons, Honorable Dr. Vijayji Joshi, Honorable Dr. Shilpa Sapre, Dr. Bharat Kangudeji, respected principals, IQSC coordinators, and the faculties of various aided and unaided colleges and management representatives of the various educational societies of this Gadchiroli district. At the outset, let me compliment RUSA Maharashtra and JD Higher Education Nagpur region for giving us the opportunity to organize this one-day online workshop. I appreciate the idea behind to conduct such awareness workshop at the time when our state is highly disrupted by COVID-19. The long-term lockdown has created a big challenge in front of our vast education sector. To tackle such situation, our higher education system must be equipped with quality human resources as per the expectation of NAAC, UGC and RUSA. Moreover, it is organized on the very perfect time as our faculties and students are confined to their home due to the shutting down of the colleges. So this is the right time, I think, to aware them regarding quality benchmarks and develop the quality culture while work from home by adopting massive digital technology in our transactions. Our college working under the flagship of Manohar Bhai Shikshan Prasarak Mandal, Armory, since 1981, we cater many UG PG courses, diploma, advanced diploma courses under UGC sponsored community college, CHLRs, various student-centric co-curricular and extracurricular activities for the holistic development of the student. NAAC accredited our college with A grade for the third cycle of accreditation. This grade itself indicates that how much we are concerned about the quality. Our journey towards the quality excellence starts in 2004 when we decided to go for NAAC assessment and accreditation. I am proud to share with you that we were the first in this rural and backward area to even think about the facing the NAAC in 2004. And when we finally faced the NAAC and we got B+ grade as our result, we call this is our quality initiative step. Then we had proceed for second cycle with huge confidence as per the new grading system, and we got B grade with the CGPA 2.88. And I can proudly say that it was the highest score in Gondwana University ever achieved by any institution at that time. So we call this step is towards our quality sustenance. And the finally in 2017, we got A grade, and we call this is our quality enhancement step. And finally, I understood that quality is the journey, not the destination. And we believe in what was quality yesterday is no longer quality today. Of course, every individual college has its own strength and weakness. NAAC help us to identify and analyze it, comparing these with the standard benchmarks, and help us to set our short-term and long-term goals. So overall, I would like to say that there is a need of this type of awareness workshop to develop and promote quality culture among the higher education institute. Once again, I congratulate RUSA, Joint Director of Nagpur region, to plan and act accordingly on such major concern of the higher education system. I hope this workshop will be fruitful for all of us and you will enjoy this workshop. Thank you. Thank you very much. Over to control room.
Thank you very much, sir. Now I request our IQC coordinator, Professor N.M. Mishram, sir, to give a brief introduction of our today's resource person. Screen is over to Professor N.M. Mishram, sir.
Excuse me.
Yes, sir.
Priyadarshan, I heard that
Yes,
I am
sir.
aware that Honorable Vice Chancellor has to go for an urgent meeting. So please invite our Honorable Vice Chancellor first. Right?
Right, sir. Right, sir.
I respect Honorable Vice Chancellor.
Right, sir. Now, with due respect, I request our Honorable Vice Chancellor, Dr. N.V. Kalyankar, sir, to deliver his inaugural speech. I request him to share the screen. Screen is over to Kalyankar, sir. Kalyankar, sir, please unmute yourself.
तुमचा आवाज अनम्यूट करा कल्याणकर सर. तुमचा आवाज अनम्यूट करा. Sumit.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. You're audible, sir.
I am audible.
Yes, sir.
Yes,
You're
sir.
audible. Yes, sir. Go ahead, sir.
Okay, at the outset, let me appreciate and congratulate the efforts made by the management and administration of Khalsa College, Armuri, as well the RUSA director and the RUSA consultant, Dr. Pabrekar, our joint director, Mr. Tolunke, that to bring all colleges under the Gondwana University umbrella for this webinar yesterday and today. Yesterday it was mainly for Chandrapur and today it is for Armuri. I will not repeat the things, Mr. Pabrekar, what I have told yesterday.
Yes, sir.
I will go straight away for the things which I want to introduce today.
Yeah.
Let me thank God that this technology has been made available against the backdrop of COVID-19, and this is rightly, rather aptly used by different colleges in Gondwana jurisdiction. We have started this with Zoom initially, and now we are using Cisco webinar, WebEx. And soon we are going to make available the studio at the Gondwana University headquarters, mostly in the last week of this month, for organizing such online events. Now, yesterday I have forgotten to tell that the yesterday's webinar was inaugurated, but I will not make the same mistake today. Mainly, I want to make aware to everybody, mainly the experts then consultants, those who are there in this webinar today, that tirelessly this Gondwana University Gadchiroli is making efforts to make the institutions of higher education in this region to go for NAAC accreditation. Yesterday also I have expressed my concern. Today also my concern is that we are lagging behind as per the national target, as per the state target. Even our region, that is Nagpur region, also we are lagging behind in going for assessment and accreditation. Few are not yet gone for their first cycle, few have not repeated for second cycle, few have not repeated for third cycle. Most of the institutions are preparing, good institutions, for their fifth cycle now. Now again my request will be to all managements and to the administration of our institutions in this jurisdiction, that they should dare to go for their SSI, preparation of self-study report, then submission online, and then for inviting the team. We should not afraid of that. When I joined as a Vice Chancellor of this region, people used to tell that we don't have this thing, we don't have that thing. We are in the backward region, our students are not, that is, techno-savvy, students are not well versed with the communication skills. Our faculties are not also well versed with the communication skill. But over a period of 4 or 5 years, I think we have come out of from that dilemma of having and not having. But now you may have or you may not have. There is no other go for we people, rather to everybody to go for using the technology available, and then for making our efforts to change ourselves. And the right thing is that we should have a thrust to go for quality. As rightly told by the principal as well as the IQAC coordinator, there is no end. Ultimate quality is not a thing which can be measured on some yardstick, but our efforts continuously towards developing ourselves, achieving certain things, and again make is a history past, and again start from the things which are not known to us. In that context, the role of IQAC is very important. Why I am thrusting from yesterday also, I am giving much more importance for the IQAC is that it is the only that group of people in the college which is closely associated with the happenings in the college from so many years and every day. And all these, they are there associated with the students, activities of the student. They used to learn, they know what our institution is, what is our region, what are our limitations, what are our limitations of the university. And once it is understood, we should plan. And I think that the initiation taken by the college principal should be wholeheartedly supported by all the members of the IQAC. It is rightly mentioned in the NAAC book that IQAC should not be a burden to the administration, whereas it should complementarily act with the administration, with the management, and every day certain suggestions they should come. I want to tell all of the participants. May I audible?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Somebody has not understood. So, Mr. Pabrekar, who is a very dynamic fellow, and within a short span of time, he has consulted all joint directors, made a plan. I think it is now our responsibility. Joint director, university administration, and the different organizations of teachers and principals, and mainly the college administration, that they should first of all express their will and wish will be a first step, baby step towards quality in the higher education. And I think all my people, they will not hesitate in doing that. The only thing is that putting up some small steps, they will only go to the what thing that SP College has achieved, what the Armory College has achieved, what the NH College Brahmapuri has achieved. Now, I want to quote one example. I had been to be a member of peer team, which was mainly appointed for accreditation of a college in Orissa, which was just like or more than backward than the Gadchiroli and Chandrapur. This is mainly Gadchiroli. And there was a college. The entire college was in the huts. And the college students, they had to travel by bicycles. And a few of them used to stay at the college hostels. The college hostel was also in huts. But the only gist behind the development of the students, of the teachers was appreciable. And students were very talented. They were representing their university in sports. Then they were representing the university in different co-curricular and cultural activities, and lot of medals were achieved by that college. Ultimately, there was a difference of opinion between the team members whether this college should be given A grade or not. So we are wandered in some villages in near about, and we have got feedback of the importance of the college, and we have forgotten the infrastructure they were having, the communication skill of the students and the communication skill of the teachers. But we were aware, we have got the idea that the students and the teachers have a thirst to learn, and that was sufficient to grant them A grade to the college. So that type of environment we are trying to make here. I think I am damn sure with the support of RUSA, which is unfortunately not there for any college in Gadchiroli university jurisdiction. But I am damn sure that within a very short span of time, the university will get the certification and the colleges will be supported by RUSA. Fabrecal will advocate our university in RUSA for giving and introducing us in the RUSA domain. Once again, I will congratulate the administration of that is Gadchiroli, Armory College, then RUSA consultants, and I appreciate the efforts which is going to be made by these experts, particularly Vijay Joshi, who I joined yesterday also, he joined today also, and different experts, those who want to support and supplement the efforts of all colleges, college teachers and administrations in achieving the quality and going for accreditation in due course of time. Let me declare that this webinar is inaugurated. I thank the opportunity given by this college and college management for me to be a part and parcel of this webinar. I think I have clear certain things, and the coming time is challengeable against this COVID-19. I am sure that we'll come back the situation and the colleges will achieve the quality in due course of time. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Honorable Dr. N.V. Kalyankar, sir, who is the Vice Chancellor of Drona University, Gadchiroli.
I am exiting. I'm exiting.
Yes, sir.
Right? Because of
Thank you.
important work.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. Thank you.
Very much,
Thank you,
sir.
sir. Thank you. Thank you.
Okay.
Priyadarshan,
Yes, sir.
Priyadarshan, let us not waste time now because we are already late by a number of things. Directly invite our joint director.
Right, sir. Okay.
Yeah.
Thank you very much, sir. Now, I request the Joint Director of Higher Education, Nagpur region, Dr. Mahesh Kumar Sadukye, sir, opening remarks of this NAAC workshop. The screen is over to Dr. Mahesh Kumar Sadunke, sir. Please, sir.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Today we are organizing one workshop for this NAAC accreditation process. So, Secretary, Honorable Secretary of Higher and Technical Education Department, Saurabh Vijay sir, respected Director of Higher Education, Dr. Mane sir, Honorable Vice Chancellor of our Gondwana University, Kalyankar sir, our Chief Consultant of RUSA, Joshi sir, our Senior Consultant of RUSA, Avrekar sir, our Armory College Management, our Armory College Principal sir, Khalsa sir, all the principals who joined this seminar, this workshop, all the participants, even our today's resource persons, Dr. Shilpa Sapre ma'am, Dr. Bharat Kangudi sir, and all the participants. Basically, as we all are aware that the MHRD gave us one motto, and that is Sabko Shiksha, Uchcha Shiksha, education to all, and quality education. Even in our 12th plan, the main objective of regulation in higher education is to meet the three objectives of equity, expansion, and excellence. So in our region, all over India, the higher education system is continuously expanding. And this major share of this expansion is from the private sector. When the number of institutions means education to all, here we are considering the total number of educational institutes to provide the higher education to all the students of our region. Another factor is that quality. Quality means excellence. Excellence means achhi shiksha, quality education. So here, to meet these changing dynamics, MHRD, even UGC, even our state government started various policies, and out of this, education quality upgradation and inclusion program. EQUIP is there, even Swayam is there, Paramash is there, Shreyas is there. All these schemes are implemented to improve the quality education provided in our region. So as we know that I'm in Gadchiroli for 3 years, and I have visited number of institutions there, from Aheri, Armory, Bhamragad, even Pumburna, Desai-Ganj, even NH College. So all these institutes, I saw that. During my visit, I observed that our education, our students are sincere students are there. But only need is that यहाँ पे जो जरूरी है, as we know that when we are teaching faculty and when we explain our students, then we give them the two different concepts. विद्यार्थ्यांना सांगताना आपण दोन डिफरंट कॉन्सेप्ट सांगतो. त्यातला पहिला की तुम्ही प्रयत्न करा, तोपर्यंत प्रयत्न करा जोपर्यंत तुम्हाला सक्सेस मिळत नाही. आणि दुसरा, ज्यावेळी तुम्ही परीक्षेला जाता त्यावेळी तुम्हाला येतंय ते पहिले लिहा आणि जे येत नाही ते तुम्ही नंतर लिहा. In this case also, when NAAC accreditation is concerned, my humble request that don't see the negative points of your institution. Find out the positive points, go for NAAC and try for accreditation process. And second thing, हे पाहताना म्हणजे प्रत्येक इन्स्टिट्यूटला आता मागच्या आठवड्यापासून 15 दिवसापासून आम्ही कंटिन्युअस याच्या टच मध्ये आहे. वेगवेगळ्या इन्स्टिट्यूटशी आम्ही बोलतोय. हे इन्स्टिट्यूटशी बोलताना प्रत्येक इन्स्टिट्यूट आम्ही हे पाहिलं की निगेटिव्ह पॉइंट्स म्हणजे आमच्याकडे हे नाही ते नाही ते नाही. तुमचं कॉलेज ग्रँटेड असो किंवा नॉन ग्रँटेड असो, तुम्हाला या प्रोसेसमधून जायचं आहे. अगदी क्वालिटी एज्युकेशन हा आजचा कन्सेप्ट नाहीये. 700 बिफोर सेंचुरी पासून क्वालिटी एज्युकेशन इम्प्लिमेंट केलेला. त्यावेळेच्या ज्या रॉयल फॅमिलीज होत्या, त्या रॉयल फॅमिलीज पाहताना जी सिस्टम आहे, जो टीचर आहे तो तुमचा एक चांगला क्वालिटी टीचर मिळेल त्याच्या पद्धतीने ते प्रयत्न करायचे. आणि आजही आपल्याला तेच पाहायचं आहे. आता गडचिरोली डिस्ट्रिक्ट, as far as Gadchiroli district is concerned, we have total colleges are 71 colleges there, and out of the 71 colleges, government aided colleges are 25, while unaided colleges are 46. Now, out of the 71 colleges, NAAC accredited colleges are 16. 16, active 10, inactive 6, and non-NAC colleges are 55 colleges are there. So percentage of NAC active colleges is 14%, and non-NAC colleges are 86%. So only thing is that in our Chandrapur district also and in Gadchiroli district also, various colleges are performing well. But even though the efforts taken by you are not enough, government of Maharashtra is continuously trying to improve the quality of higher education. And if we are not applied for NAC, then there may be few problems for the higher education in our region, in our country, and those problems. To avoid those problems, we have to go for NAC. I know that, I am confident that all the institutions which are trying for this are progressing in the positive direction. But the speed of NAC accreditation, even in last Thursday, the National Institute Ranking Framework gave us the performance shown by higher education. And in that also, higher education of our region is not that good. So here, we all are progressing in positive direction, but the efforts taken are not enough. So it's my humble request that all the managements, principals, all the staffs, just try for NAC, go with positive attitude. I wish success to the organizers of this meeting, this workshop. And of course, I am confident that this will be useful, not only to the parent, means Armory College, but all the colleges present in this region. And with these words, I will end up my talk. Thank you. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, sir. Now, I want to ask Dr. P.N. Pabrekar, sir, shall we go for the introduction of the resource person?
No, don't worry. I will take over because it's already 11 o'clock. We want the knowledge of resource person to be used more. We should give them more time. Thank you very much. I'll start with a concept note. Thank you. Honorable Vice Chancellor of Gondwana University, Dr. Kalyankar ji. Honorable Pro Vice Chancellor Dr. Bhusari ji, our friend Dr. Ishwar Murle, the Registrar of the Principal of the College, Principal Dr. Khalsa ji. Then we have Priyadarshan Ganveer and Dr. Nomesh Mishra, and our own Honorable Principal Vijay Joshi, the Chief Consultant of RUSA Maharashtra, who is also going to be resource person for the day. Then we have identified resource persons, Dr. Shilpa Sapre, who will be delivering a talk on the NAC process in general and supported by Dr. Bharat Kangude for the purpose of documents required for the NAC. They have been experienced resource persons. They have been delivering lectures throughout the state of Maharashtra. And now we have reached to Gadchiroli region. We have already conducted about 36 out of 36, 34 districts, 33 districts are already covered. So after this Gondwana is over today, we will be entering into some remaining part of Bhandara and Amaravati region. For the information of all my dear friends, we would like you all to take benefit of the guidance given by all these resource person. For the information of the resource person, Dr. Shilpa Sapre and Dr. Bharat Kangude ji, with these invitations sent by Principal Khalsa, there are members attending from Kanpur, Mohali, Punjab, Delhi, Ghaziabad, Belgaum, Darbhanga, Bihar, Raipur. Okay, so you should note that, because when they have been invited, it's our moral responsibility that we should also try to reach to them. My request, humble request to all the resource person, we will as far as possible speak only in English, so that use simple English, so that the people from Gadchiroli region will also be benefited because of that. It is the organizer, Principal Khalsa ji, who has invited all these members. Maybe his team might have invited, but I respect those who have found out time and joined this webinar. So Maharashtra is for all, for everybody, because Maharashtra is known for number one as far as NAC is concerned. And Dr. Mahesh Kumar Salunkhe ji, thank you very much that you have been always constantly supporting to RUSA, and also for the benefit of the entire region of the Nagpur region. You will be coming tomorrow, we will be meeting again at Bhandara, right? And there we will see how we can go proceed further. I welcome on behalf of RUSA all the participants from Gadchiroli district, and humbly request, if you have any questions in mind, As soon as when you are listening to resource person, please put your questions on the chat box. And at the end of the session, not every session, but the end of all the session, we will be going for the question session. Please let me add, Principal Dr. Vijay Joshi, right now busy with a meeting with Honorable Secretary Department of Education. He will be joining after the second session is over, who is going to speak on quality culture, role of IQAC in quality enhancement. Over to Priyadarshan. Shilpa Sapre, no need to introduce, because Dr. Shilpa Sapre, who is a good research person. She's a professor of English at the Department of English, member of Academic Council, Board of Studies, and we will try to know from her as a good research person. So let us not waste time on introducing her. I think Dr. Shilpa Madam, you will not mind for introduction of viewers.
Yes,
right?
sir. No problem at all. No problem.
Yeah. So I directly invite you, Madam. Please start,
Yes.
because we want your knowledge to be shared with all. Thank you very much.
Yes, sir.
And Priyadarshan, I'm sorry that I'm interfering as an organizer. I have a right. Okay. Thank you.
No, it's
Thank you
fine,
so
it's
much.
fine.
Priyadarshan, I would like to share my screen. Okay?
Yes, yes, ma'am, you can share this. Yes, it is visible.
Yes, I'll make it full screen. Yes. Good morning, Dr. Kalyankar, Dr. Saunke, then Dr. Khalsa, Dr. Vijay Joshi, Dr. Pavekar, then Dr. Meshram, all the principals and IQAC coordinators from the region, and friends. My presentation, am I audible?
Yes, Madam.
Pavekar, sir.
Yes,
Okay.
continue, please.
Okay,
You're
my
audible.
presentation will be on accreditation and assessment processes and the paradigm shift therein. And it will be based on the revision that has taken place in 2020. Okay, so we are going to incorporate the recent changes in my.
Hello, what happened, Shilpa?
Hello.
Hello.
Tanvir sir.
Priyadarshan.
Hello.
Priyadarshan.
Yes, sir. Hello, I'm audible.
Any problem?
Hello, am I audible?
Yeah.
Yes, it is coming. It is coming,
Yes,
sir.
Shilpa, please
It's coming,
continue.
ma'am. There is a network issue.
Network issue from Shilpa.
Ma'am, please unmute yourself. Shilpa
I don't
ma'am.
know, I just logged out. I don't know how,
But you are audible now.
yeah, now I'm audible. I just, I don't know how I went out.
Please
Anyway.
share the screen
Yes,
again.
yes. Now can you see it?
Yes.
Bharat
Yes,
sir?
we can see, ma'am.
Okay.
We can see, madam.
Thank you. Thank you very much. So now we are going to review the process, the changes therein, and we are going to take a review also. What are the changes? Kya badla hai? Now we have to look at it again, because there are major changes and major shifts. As I said, I have used the word paradigm because it is a radical shift in whatever is being done. So what is being done? Let us look at it. But before that, I heard from the JD also and principal also and the vice chancellor also, there are many colleges who are still out of the accreditation process. So they should know that there are a lot of benefits of accreditation process. It's not only for the material benefits, but we are working for our own benefit also. So basically, this will give a chance for the analysis of your own institution. It's very important. SWOT is what? It is our strengths and weaknesses and challenges therein. And we have to assess ourselves, basically. We are developing ourselves in various directions. And what happens is we do not have that sense of integrity. So through our perspective plan, through our SOPs, through our policies, we are brought together under one umbrella. Bring us together, make us one entity. A very next important benefit is the increased accountability. Accountability is अर्थ असा आहे की it is responsibility taken by each individual. When we say that one institution, one data, whatever I am submitting, I am responsible for that. आम्ही जेव्हा सबमिट करणार आहोत सगळं त्यावेळेला जे काही डेटा देणार आपण सगळी माहिती देणार असू, क्वालिटेटिव्ह असेल क्वांटिटेटिव्ह असेल, तर आपल्याला एक जबाबदारीची जाणीव येते. वेदर वी आर गिव्हिंग डेटा त्याला एक असं रिस्पॉन्सिबिलिटी त्याला असाइन केली जाते. अँड देअरफॉर देर इज अन इन्क्रीज सेन्स ऑफ अकाउंटेबिलिटी थ्रू दिस पर्टिक्युलर रिवाइज्ड प्रोसेस. देन through this revised process we will get an increased sense of our teaching community also. See, we are doing projects together with other colleges, we are doing things with other institutions, industry and other NGOs, but we do not have an integrated approach towards it, and therefore we are going to look at it from that perspective. And lastly, there is one major material benefit. I call it material because this is the only tangible benefit that we get from this new process, and that is, we will be more credible, we will be more reliable through this accreditation process. Once we get A grade, now sir said that we got A grade. What happens with A grade is now the outside agencies know that you have certain qualities, you have certain infrastructure, and they find you more reliable and credible, and therefore we have to go for NAAC. So one more thing, I don't want to scare you with my presentation. I just want to bring out the main features, but at the same time I would like to tell you that NAAC has taken care to level the weightage according to the importance to the affiliated colleges. So we have to look at it that way. Now we go to the next slide, and that is what is the focus of NAAC. Now the present revision focuses on these 5 core values just like before. But now what has happened is these 5 core values are more, I can say, manifest in the parameters that we see in our SSR. And therefore, if you look at the SSR closely, you will find all these values, the core values, reflected in the questions that we are going to answer for our SSR. Now see the first one, national development. How do we contribute to the national development? So here there are questions on access with equity. Now here again they have not used the word equality, but they are using QC coordinators to pay attention to such small small terms or words, because they are very important. There is a basic difference between equity and equality. Normally we use them as synonyms, but equity is it is something more that you give after equality. Okay, and therefore it is equity. Then identification of research areas. And now what is this identification of research areas? Now see, this should be locally devised. You have to, our honorable Prime Minister the other day in his speech, he said that be vocal about local. And what is it? This is it. Okay, identify the research areas in your locality with local relevance, and academic programs also should be introduced with local importance. Then community engagement, then global competencies. Now skill development is very important. We just should not say that we are the youngest nation in the world. What is this young generation without skills? आपण त्यांना काहीतरी दिलं नाही, जर त्या लाईफ स्किल्स दिली नाहीत, ऍप्लिकेशन स्किल्स दिली नाहीत, किंवा जेनेरिक स्किल्स दिली नाहीत, सॉफ्ट स्किल्स दिली नाहीत, तर ह्या सगळ्या यंग नेशनचा काहीही उपयोग होणार नाहीये. अँड देअरफॉर ऑल द इन्स्टिट्यूशन्स शुड स्ट्राइव्ह. आणि म्हणून आपल्याला प्रश्न विचारलेत की तुम्ही स्किल्स काय देता. त्याच्यानंतर काय आहे, व्हॅल्यू सिस्टीम. नाही, आय ऑलवेज आय एम टेलिंग एव्हरीवन की आपण आपल्या समाजाकडे बघितलात ना, तर वी हॅव बीन गोइंग फ्रॉम दी जॉईंट फॅमिली सिस्टीम टुवर्ड्स न्यूक्लियर फॅमिली सिस्टीम. व्हॉट इज the problem with nuclear family system? There are no grandfathers, grandmothers to give value education to our children, and parents are busy with their own work responsibilities. आणि त्यामुळे आपल्याला ही सगळी व्हॅल्यू एज्युकेशन मुलाला द्यायची गरज पडते. आता आपण बघतो आजूबाजूला काय घडतंय, तर आपल्या we should have some part on value system. Then we go to extracurricular and co-curricular activities also should be based on all these things. Now we go to the use of technology. Now I don't need to talk much about it, because today we are having this, as Dr. Kalyankar said, this is the boon, this is the benefit of technology. आम्ही आज इकडे सगळेजण भेटतोय, नाहीतर खालच्या सणांना आम्ही कशाला भेटले असते एवढ्या लांबून. तर हे भेट कशामुळे होते, तर आपल्याला टेक्नॉलॉजीमुळे होते. And if we want to give this benefit to our students, we have to give them access, online access to all the programs. मी तुम्हाला सांगते की परवा अशी गंमत झाली की एका वेबिनार मध्ये I heard one Nobel laureate from America online. Okay, आणि मला एवढा आनंद झाला because in my lifetime it would not have been possible for me to go and meet a Nobel laureate and listen to him. But it is only through technology that I could do it. आपण पण असं करू शकतो, आपल्या मुलाला त्याचा फायदा मिळवून देऊ शकतो. And quest for excellence. Now all these things are in alignment with the national education policy. And therefore, I request all the institutions to go through the national education policy once before you go for your NAAC. So that you can सगळं तुम्हाला एका लाईन मध्ये आणता येईल की नॅशनल एज्युकेशन पॉलिसी काय आहे, आम्ही त्याच्यावरती काय करतो आणि आम्ही ते कशा पद्धतीने वी इनकॉर्पोरेटेड इन आवर SSR अँड अवर सिस्टम्स अँड प्रॅक्टिसेस. Now we go ahead. Now what is the major paradigm shift? I talked about major paradigm shift. आताची जी नवीन सिस्टीम आली त्याच्यामध्ये काय काय बदल झालेले आहेत ते बघायचे आपल्याला. आणि हे मेजर चेंजेस आहेत. अँड देअरफॉर द वर्ड पॅराडाइम इट इज नॉट जस्ट चेंजेस, इट इज अ चेंज इन आवर पर्स्पेक्टिव्ह. We were looking at NAAC in a different manner, but now it is changed. And let me warn all those who have got A grade this time. आपण असं ऐकतो की most of the institutions आत्ताच्या फोर्थ सायकल मध्ये किंवा थर्ड सायकल मध्ये रिव्हिजन आता झालेल्या प्रोसेसमध्ये न्यू प्रोसेसमध्ये they have they got less marks and they may be sometimes went into B grade or they got less grades. हे कशामुळे झालेलं आहे? So basically all the staff members, all the IPSC coordinators and managements and principals, they should understand that basically we have to change our approach. And what is it? See, basic approach आणि philosophy बदलली. काय झालं? Self evaluation वाढले through the data. The weightage the new process gives for the data. Then they have introduced pre-qualifiers. Earlier it was not there. So through pre-qualifiers what happens is आमची अगोदरच टेस्ट होते. दिस इज अ प्री क्वालिफायर. बाकीच्या जसे एंट्रन्स एक्झामसाठी असतं तसं अगोदर नव्हतं. अँड इन्क्रीज पार्टिसिपेशन ऑफ स्टेकहोल्डर्स. Now see what we used to do, we used to collect some data from the stakeholders and keep it in our records for the earlier process. Now what happens is NAAC is going to ask you to upload it on the website in the portal. So there and there ते सगळं व्हेरीफाय होणार आहे. ऑनलाईन दिलं की व्हेरीफाय होतं. There is one concept called digital footprint. तुम्हाला कानवे सर जास्त त्याच्याबद्दल सांगतील. पण डिजिटल फुटप्रिंट म्हणजे काय आहे? आमच्या स्टेक होल्डरच्या संदर्भात किंवा आमच्या इन्स्टिट्यूशनच्या संदर्भात जी माहिती आम्ही देणार आहोत बाहेर जी ऑनलाईन जाणार आहे दॅट विल हॅव अ रिफ्लेक्शन ऑन युअर DVV. I will explain all this later again. Then the next major change is the peer judgment. Peer judgment's weightage it is reduced to 30%. Earlier the visit was to decide everything. Visit हो गया तो सब हो गया, चलो विजिट में जो भी होगा वो फाइनल हो जाएगा. Now it is not so. Only 30% depends on the visit. The remaining 70% is on the data that you have submitted to in your SSR, and therefore we have to be careful about all this process. Then ICT thrust is increased. How have they done it? It is through the introduction of a third party DVV, data verification and validation. Now see, verification and validation. These two terms again we have to understand. What is verification and what is validation? Verification means okay, तुमच्याकडे डेटा तुम्ही सबमिट केलेला आहे तर तो तुमच्या बरोबर तुम्ही त्या एजन्सीकडून बरोबर दिलाय का खरा आहे का. आणि सेकंडली व्हॅलिडेट इज व्हॉट वेदर दिस इज द रेलेव्हंट डेटा. इफ इट इज नॉट रेलेव्हंट दे आर गोइंग टू आस्क यू फॉर द additional data, and therefore this is done through ICT in communication tools, and therefore we have to be careful. And secondly, the process has entirely gone online. Earlier what we used to do is to say अरे बाबा आम्ही अपलोड केलं म्हणजे आम्ही ऑनलाईन झालो का? नाही. Now we have to submit our entire SSR through a portal. Last year we understood the perils of this online submission of this data. काय होतं? Once we start submitting uploading data there are queries from the DVV, from NAAC, and then we have to keep uploading, keep modifying our data. आणि दुसरी महत्वाची गोष्ट अशी आहे की ऑनलाईन करताना देर आर लिमिटेशन, देर आर रूल्स हाऊ मच यू कॅन सबमिट. आता आम्हाला पेज नंबर वगैरे काही सांगितलेलं नाही. देर इज अ लिमिटेशन ऑफ वर्ड्स. कानगुळे सर याच्याबद्दल बोलतील. अँड देर इज अ स्पेस गिव्हन फॉर द डेटा. तेवढंच भरता येणार आहे. अँड देअरफॉर वी हॅव टू कॉन्स्टंटली गो फॉर एडिटिंग ऑल्सो. ऑनलाईन एडिटिंग करावं लागतं. सो इट इज अ गेम ऑफ स्किल ऑल्सो अँड आर्ट ऑल्सो. म्हणजे आम्हाला वर्ड्स पण हँडल करता आले पाहिजे आणि आपल्याला डेटा पण मॅनेज करता आला पाहिजे. And finally, documentation. Now it has to be concise. This is because I said that there is a precise space given to us. We have to make it, even shorter sometimes. Sometimes we have to increase. And evidence सगळ्यासाठी आपल्याला दिली पाहिजे. म्हणजे मी सांगते की चेसमध्ये जसं आपण खेळत असतो की चेसमध्ये आपल्याला पुढे जायचं असेल तर मागे सपोर्ट असल्यावरच आपण पुढची चाल खेळतो. Same way we have to go ahead. I will request all the IQAC coordinators, pay attention to the evidences. Unless you have an evidence in your hand, don't go ahead. Because people will tell you, okay, लिखो यार क्या होता है. But after that, you have to create the evidence once the DVV asks you, and therefore you have to be careful. Now this is an overview of the process. See, how does it go? First, you will submit the IIQA, that is Institutional Information for Quality Assessment. Now here, all the colleges should note that IIQA for every cycle is different now. It is given on the NAAC website. पहिले सायकलला जाणारे आहेत त्यांच्यासाठी वेगळं आहे आणि चौथ्यासाठी जाणाऱ्यांसाठी वेगळं आहे, तिसऱ्यासाठी वेगळं आहे. So we have to select which IIQA is applicable to us. And then once we have, now this is like the letter of intent which you used to send earlier. Now IIQA suggests or rather indicates that now we are ready for our assessment. Okay. Now we submit the, upload the, not submit but upload the SSR. आता हे अपलोड करत असताना काय होणार आहे? We are given some time. Now you can see on the slide, it is a period of 45 days. Within 45 days, you have to upload your SSR once IIQ is submitted. 45 days is a very short time. So you should start 1 week earlier only because it takes a lot of time to upload the data. एका दिवसात तुम्ही बसलात आणि सबमिट केलं असं होणार नाहीये. And therefore you have to start very well in time. हे सुरू झाल्यानंतर तुमचं जसं SSR कम्प्लीट झाला, तुम्ही सबमिटचं बटन दाबलं की त्याच्यानंतर तुमचं DVV सुरू होणार आहे आणि तुमचं स्टुडंट सॅटिस्फॅक्शन सर्व्हे सुरू होणार आहे. वी नो दॅट दीज आर 2 न्यू एडिशन्स टू द प्रोसेस. स्टुडंट सॅटिस्फॅक्शन सर्व्हे बद्दल मी परत नंतर बोलेन. लेट अस फर्स्ट फिनिश विथ दिस प्रोसेस. नंतर काय होणार आहे? तुमचं हे DVV क्लिअरन्स आला, SSS क्लिअरन्स आला की NAAC तुमचे मार्क तुमचे मोजायला सुरुवात करणार आहे. अँड वन्स यू गेट अ क्लिअरन्स फ्रॉम NAAC की बाबा ओके एव्हरीथिंग इज ऑल राईट, DVV क्लिअर आहे, SSS क्लिअर आहे, देन दे विल ऑर्गनाइज द पिअर टीम व्हिजिट. तुम्ही जर खाली जर बघितलं तर त्याला 30 डेज आहेत सगळ्याला. म्हणजे आपल्याकडे वेळ किती मिळणार आहे? वी विल हॅव ओनली 45 प्लस 30 डेज टू कम्प्लीट द एंटायर प्रोसेस अँड देन यू कॅन एक्सपेक्ट द टीम व्हिजिट. So it means indirectly that we have to prepare for the team visit and then submit the IIQA. म्हणजे असं नाही की आता आम्ही SSR सबमिट करतो आणि मग इकडे जरा इन्फ्रास्ट्रक्चरचं काम राहिलंय, इकडे जरा भिंत बांधायची, इकडे कुठे रस्ता नीट करायचं, हे ठेवून चालणार नाही. Now we have to be really prepared for the team visit and then only we will submit the IIQA. खाली अजून एक स्लाइडवरती गोष्ट दिसते आहे की 70% score is generated through machine. This is a major change and 30% score is dependent on the peer team visit, and therefore the first part is getting more weightage. We have to pay more attention to the things which go from our side. आमच्याकडून काय काय तुम्ही ऑनलाईन जाणार आहे त्याच्याकडे लक्ष देणं खूप महत्वाचं आहे. लेट अस गो अहेड. दिस इज द प्रोसेस. नाउ सी पेमेंटचे स्टेज मध्ये इथे आहे आपल्याला फर्स्ट इन्स्टॉलमेंट, SSR ची इन्स्टॉलमेंट, पेमेंट ऑफ फर्स्ट इन्स्टॉलमेंट. आता ही जी आहे हे सांगण्याचं कारण काय आहे? वन्स यू पे दिस फीज फॉर एनी रिझन, सपोज यू आर डिस्क्वालिफाईड लेटर ऑन, दिस फीज यू विल नॉट गेट बॅक द मनी. अँड देअरफॉर मला इथे मुद्दा पण सांगायचंय, वी हॅव टू बी रिअली केअरफुल की आम्ही जेव्हा फी भरणार त्याच्या अगोदर एन्श्युअर दॅट यू आर ओके विथ एव्हरीथिंग अँड देन ओनली सबमिट द IIQA. देन ओनली यू गो अहेड फॉर दी SSR अपलोडिंग. कारण ते एकदा तुम्ही केलं की तुमचे पैसे नाही तर फुकट जाणार आहेत. You can say that possible withdrawal, fees forfeited, resubmit IIQA. आणि ती फी कमी नाहीये. Let me remind you my friends, it is something in the tune of 3 lakhs. आणि ते एवढी फी दिल्यानंतर ती फुकट जाणं हे कुठच्याही संस्थेला घातक असतं आणि त्यामुळे आपल्याला हा प्रोसेस जो आहे तो SSR सबमिशनचा तो नीट बघायला पाहिजे. Then we go to the more important thing, and that is student satisfaction survey. Now this is a new introduction to the process. It gets the weightage of 60. Now 60 चा weightage आहे 1000 मध्ये आणि तो it is part of the second criteria, that is teaching learning evaluation. All the questions in this SSA, this survey, are based on the second criteria, and therefore we have to take care that our students are aware of the questions. मी तर सांगेन की मेंटॉरिंग स्कीम्स तुमच्या असतील तर तुम्ही एम्प्लॉय करा. तुमच्या ज्या काही स्टुडंटशी कनेक्ट होणाऱ्या स्कीम्स आहेत डिपार्टमेंटच्या थ्रू तुम्ही कनेक्ट व्हा अँड क्रिएट अवेअरनेस अमंग द स्टुडंट्स अबाउट दिस स्टुडंट सॅटिस्फॅक्शन सर्वे. यू कॅन ऑल्सो डाउनलोड वन पोस्टर फ्रॉम दी NAAC वेबसाईट. ते तुम्ही तुमच्या कॅम्पसमध्ये डिस्प्ले करू शकता. खूप सुंदर पोस्टर NAACने बनवलेला आहे which you can display in your campus so that students will come and ask you, sir, हे काय आहे, what is this? Then you can inform them about it. Now see, what happens in this student satisfaction survey? Now see, you have to submit all the information about all your enrollment to the NAAC. मग ते काय करतात, त्यातले 20% स्टुडंट्सना ते लिंक पाठवतात आणि त्याच्या थ्रू क्वेश्चनर पाठवतात. सिम्पली पुट इट. Okay, and what happens then? Students are supposed to mail them back. Now see, आता त्याच्यामध्ये काय आहे, 20 क्वेश्चन्स आर ऑब्जेक्टिव्ह विथ MCQ आणि नंतर एक क्वेश्चन आहे तो सब्जेक्टिव्ह आहे. त्यांना दे आर आस्क्ड टू गिव्ह 3 सजेशन्स for the betterment of the institution. Now what happens here? Now see, try to understand there are 2 parts to it. One is students should respond. This is very important because once your process starts, you will have a dashboard wherein you will have an indicator. Green colorचा indicator येणार आहे आणि तो इंडिकेटर दाखवत जाईल की जसं जसं तुमच्या मुलं रिस्पॉन्स देणार तसा तसा तो इंडिकेटर पुढे पुढे तुमचं ते ग्रीन लाईन ते भरून टाकणार आहे. इट इज युअर गिव्हन टाइम लिमिट ऑफ 10 days. त्या 10 days मध्ये त्या मुलांनी रिस्पॉन्ड करणं आवश्यक आहे. सपोज द स्टुडंट्स डोंट आन्सर बॅक, देन यू आर डिस्क्वालिफाईड. नाउ दिस इज व्हेरी डेंजरस बिकॉज वी डोंट नो हू हॅव गॉट द क्वेश्चनर आणि त्यामुळे आपल्याला काय करायला लागेल, त्याचा रिस्पॉन्स द्यायचा कसा, और रादर तो पहिलं टाइमली द्यायला पाहिजे त्यांनी. And secondly, they should give good answers. तो दुसरा भाग झाला. आता हा जो दुसरा भाग जो आहे तो मार्क ठरवेल तुमचे. पण मुळातच आधी क्वालिफाईड राहण्यासाठी स्टुडंट शुड रिस्पॉन्ड इन टाइम. म्हणून काय करता येतं, तर मी आमच्या इन्स्टिट्यूशनला आम्ही काय करतो, तर आमच्या इन्स्टिट्यूशनमध्ये मेंटॉरिंग स्कीम आहे वेर इन वी हॅव व्हॉट्सअप ग्रुप्स ऑफ 40 स्टुडंट्स each and there is one mentor. They are constantly in touch with the students. So what happens is once we inform the mentors की तुम्ही त्या मुलांना इन्फॉर्म करा ही गोष्ट करायची आहे की एका 5व्या शेवटच्या स्टुडंट पर्यंत ती माहिती पोहोचलेली असते. नाउ यू कॅन हॅव सच मेंटॉरिंग स्कीम्स थ्रू विच यू कॅन रीच लास्ट ऑफ युअर स्टुडंट. ओके, देन दुसरी गोष्ट करायची असते की यू हॅव टू कंडक्ट सम सर्वेज बिफोर हँड, मे बी ऑन डिफरंट सब्जेक्ट्स. What will it do? It will get them used to looking at their mailbox, answering the mail, replying to the mails that they have received. Otherwise, what will happen in those 10 days? They will forget to respond. This is very important. आणि म्हणून आपल्याला हा सर्वे सक्सेसफुल होण्यासाठी वर्षभर तयारी करणं आवश्यक आहे. देन रिस्पॉन्सेस चांगले येण्यासाठी काय, आता काय होतं तिथे सजेशन्स मागितलेले असतात. मेनी टाइम्स स्टुडंट दे डोंट अंडरस्टँड द डिफरन्स बिटवीन सजेशन्स अँड कंप्लेंट्स. आणि NAAC ज्यांनी केलंय 3 वेळा आता तुमच्या कॉलेजने NAAC केलेलं आहे आर्मोरी कॉलेजने. So you know how they can spoil the entire show by converting suggestions into complaints. And NAAC team people, they are very smart. They will ask you such questions, that they will instigate you to complain. तर इकडे पण तसं असतं की मुलांना माहिती नसतं की what is the difference between suggestions and complaints. So what you can do is probably you can give them suggestions as to what can be their suggestions. So you can maybe suggest indirectly कि तुम्ही असं उत्तर देऊ शकता, आप ये लिख सकते हो, ये लिख सकते हो. That way you can tell the students, you indirectly train them to write the answers. So that is the easy way out and safe way out. Otherwise they will go on complaining and whatever claims you have made in your SSR, they will be falsified. Okay, so we have to be careful. Now what are the recent changes in the manual? We have to say this. Now with respect to the January 2020 changes, from UG college, from the common, earlier the SSR used to be common for everyone. From common now they have colleges, autonomous colleges for universities, and in January they bifurcated the UG and PG colleges also. So now this is ultimate, specialization kind of thing. So now we have to look at it, look at the questions, what is changed. In criteria 3, that is the research criteria, there is, I think, a very small change, but we have to note it down. Then the number of matrix is reduced. Now we can see it is only 93 questions that we have to answer. Now 93 काय झालं याच्यामुळे एकदम छान मस्त सुटसुटीत झालंय. And SSS weightage, it is increased to 60, which was earlier 50 in 2018. Now what are the components? First is executive summary. We have to prepare an executive summary. एक्झिक्युटिव्ह समरी मध्ये तुमची इंट्रोडक्टरी नोट असेल किंवा बाकीचे सगळे समरी असेल क्रायटेरिया वाईज. बट हिअर डू नॉट फॉरगेट टू राईट अबाउट द compliance. Mention somewhere that this was suggested by the earlier NAAC committee and we have done this. So they will know that you are complied with the suggestions of the earlier visit. Okay, कारण तुमचा compliance report वेगळा असेल पण ह्याच्यामध्ये कुठेतरी ते हायलाइट करणं अतिशय आवश्यक आहे. Then there are two types of profiles. One is a small abridged kind of profile and then there is one extended profile. Extended profile मध्ये ना जास्त टेबल्स आहेत आणि अनालिसिस आहे बऱ्याच गोष्टींचा. I will suggest all the IQAC coordinators should prepare all the tables beforehand आणि त्याचे अनालिसिस जितका करून ठेवता येईल तेवढा करा, कारण पुढे आता बोलायला लागला तुमच्या लक्षात येईल how this analysis is very important for this revised NAAC process. Now there are quality indicator frameworks, but what is important here is the glossary and notes and abbreviations. Now all the IQAC coordinators should go through this section beforehand, before you start writing the SSR, even implementing the schemes, because NAAC has clarified on certain terms such as what is a short course, what is a bridge course, what should be a certificate course, what is the duration, what should be the student strength. सगळ्या गोष्टी त्याच्यामध्ये क्लिअर केलेल्या आहेत. आपण त्याच्यामध्ये कन्फ्युजन करतो. व्हॉट इज रेमेडियल कोचिंग, व्हॉट इज ऍडव्हान्स लेव्हल, व्हॉट इज पीओ प्रोग्राम आउटकम म्हणजे काय आहे, प्रोग्राम स्पेसिफिक आउटकम म्हणजे काय आहे, हे सगळं वाचून ठेवणं खूप आवश्यक आहे, तरच आपल्याला उत्तर व्यवस्थित देता येतील. देन देर आर गाईडलाईन्स टू ऑप्ट आउट, नॉन ऍप्लिकेबल. नॉन ऍप्लिकेबल optional metrics. Now NAAC gives us an opportunity to opt out of certain metrics. काय होतं की बरेच वेळा काही आपल्याला ऍप्लिकेबल नसतात. म्हणजे शहरातल्या कॉलेजेसमध्ये तुम्ही बघितलं तर फॉरेन स्टुडंटची संख्या असते. आपल्या छोट्याशा, आता मी जिथे शिकवतो ते छोटं गाव आहे, तालुका प्लेस आहे, मग तिथे इंटरनॅशनल स्टुडंट कुठून येणार आहेत की टीचर्स कुठून बाहेरचे येतील असं नाहीये. मग ते त्या प्रश्नामध्ये आम्हाला लूज बाय मार्क्स. So what I can do is I can go for those metrics and I can put them in option. But there are restrictions put by NAAC कि कुठचे तुम्ही opt on optional metrics beforehand. I go ahead. Now this is a pre-qualifier. Now there is, pre-qualifier काय आहे की तुम्ही 25% तरी मार्क मिळवणं अपेक्षित आहे. तुम्ही जो डेटा दिलेला आहे मशीनच्या थ्रू स्कोर आलेला आहे, 30% मार्क्स मिळाले तर तुम्हाला क्वालिफायर मिळतं आणि तुम्ही पुढे जाता. तिथे डिस्क्वालिफाय झालात जर तुम्ही, तर मात्र तुम्हाला परत IIP सबमिट करून पुन्हा पहिल्यापासून सुरुवात करावी लागते. नाउ सी द DVV प्रोसेस. लिटिल फार is only 10% deviation in DVV process is acceptable. म्हणजे काय, तुम्ही दिलेला डेटा, आधीचा एकविराला सबमिट केलेला डेटा आणि ऍक्च्युअली बाहेर असलेले एव्हिडन्सेस ह्याच्यामध्ये फक्त 10% डेव्हिएशन इज ऍक्सेप्टेबल. अदर दॅन दॅट तुम्ही त्याच्यावरती गेलात तर अगेन यू विल गेट डिस्क्वालिफाईड. नाउ देयर इज वन मोर थिंग दॅट यू शुड कीप इन माइंड, दॅट once you have started the process, the DVV चे जे पोर्टल आहे म्हणजे तुमचं जे डॅशबोर्ड आहे, DVV will keep sending you queries. Now it is very important that you give a timely response. If you don't give a timely response, they will think that you want to opt out of the process आणि मग तुम्ही डिस्क्वालिफाय होणार आहात. अँड देअरफॉर आपला जो रिस्पॉन्स आहे तो टाइमली तर असलाच पाहिजे आणि करेक्ट रिस्पॉन्स असला पाहिजे. आणि म्हणून मगाशी मी बोलले की तुमच्या हातात एव्हिडन्स आल्याशिवाय ती गोष्ट लिहू नका, कारण तुमच्याकडे सतत. आणि दुसरी महत्वाची एक गोष्ट लक्षात ठेवायची की एकदा आपण डॉक्युमेंट वापरलेलं असेल तर ते पुढे तुम्हाला सतत 10 वेळा वापरता येणार नाहीये. कानगुडे सर याच्याबद्दल जास्त सांगते. अँड देअरफॉर आपलं डेव्हिएशन किती येतं ह्याच्याकडे मात्र लक्ष ठेवायचंय. अँड यूज द डेटा टेम्पलेट्स गिव्हन ऍट द एंड ऑफ SSR. नाउ PIT visit again. Earlier, what used to happen? We used to finish our process, submit the SSR and keep waiting for the PIT visit. Now that is not so. They will come within 30 days. त्यामुळे आता तुम्हाला वेळ नाहीये and only 30% weightage is given to the PIT visit. Now these are the 7 criteria. I won't read them. Everybody is familiar with them. Only the 7th criteria I'll read. They have added the words institutional values and best practices. There are certain questions which will test whether you are giving value education to your students, whether you are practicing ethics. Do you have any code of ethics? Are you going by it? Through these questions. Now see, look at these key indicators, and there are 93, as I said, for UG colleges like us. Now this is another change. Grade qualifiers. Earlier what happened? You used to get the grade with the, it was the average of the overall score. That is all the 7 criteria, whatever you have got, that grade was average and you could get the grade. Now this is not so. In the new system, even if you get good marks in other criteria, and if you do not get A grade in criteria 2 and 5, you will not get A grade. That means whatever grade, now you can see all the 3. Here, your final grade will depend upon the score in the criteria 2 and criteria 5. And which are these criteria? Criteria 2 is teaching, learning and evaluation, and 5 is student support and progression. So NAAC wants to focus on the learner. They want you to make your system learner centered, and they are going to look at the score which you got in that. Now we go criteria wise. Curricular aspect. Here you can see there are certain parameters which are, key indicators which are only for universities, and there are some for only affiliated colleges. Now, what is it? Now, in curricular aspect, we are supposed to concentrate on the certificate programs, new courses. Now, new courses, not necessarily you have to go for add-on courses which are specified by the university. You can also start your new courses in your own institution. The only thing that you have to keep in mind is while starting the new course, you have to prepare the syllabus. You have to prepare everything, the objectives, outcome expected, everything. The document should be ready, just like you submit to the university. University तुम्हाला जे पाठवते तसं, and get it sanctioned from your management and your principal or any other higher body that do. सॉरी सीडीसी मध्ये पण ठेवायला लागेल तुम्हाला, आणि मगच तुम्ही तो इम्प्लिमेंट करू शकता. असं नाही की डिपार्टमेंटने कोर्स बनवला, इम्प्लिमेंट केला. नो, यू हॅव टू सबमिट ऑल दिस डॉक्युमेंट्स टू द सीडीसी, टू द IQ. Of course, it will go through IQC and the principal and the management. Then only you can implement it. You can, or rather, you are expected to have some value addition courses. Friends, let me tell you that these courses can be very short. You can have 3 days, 4 days, or 1 week course, even gender, environment, and others. Feedback system should be effective and running, very important. And the feedback system should not only be launched, but you have to look at the suggestions that you got from the feedback system, and you have to take a follow-up. IQC coordinator should take a follow-up, constant follow-up, and then prepare an action taken report. तुम्ही काय केलं पुढे? सजेशन्स आली फीडबॅक सिस्टम मधून, त्याचं काय केलं पुढे, ह्याचा एक कम्प्लीट रिपोर्ट तयार करा. याच्याबद्दल कानगोळी सर जास्त चांगलं सांगतील तुम्हाला. देन आय गो टू द मोर इम्पॉर्टंट, रादर द मोस्ट इम्पॉर्टंट क्रायटेरिया ऑफ स्टुडंट, टीचिंग लर्निंग इव्हॅल्युएशन, wherein student satisfaction survey is the new introduction. Now here in the second criteria, we have to focus on the bifurcation of slow learners and advanced learners. So you can have capability tests, counseling sessions with the students, and have certain schemes for slow and advanced learners. Now what normally happens is we have a lot of schemes for slow learners, but what happens to the advanced learners? What do? We don't think of them, and therefore LADA has some small schemes for advanced learners as well. Now Avishkar, it can be instrumental in that. तुम्ही त्याच्यामध्ये मुलाला पाठवता. All the teachers in Maharashtra, they are well versed with the scheme of Avishkar, the research festival. So you can send the advanced learners there. Then use of ICT by teachers. Now ICT, now here I would like to point out one thing. LCD, use of LCD is not ICT. ICT is more than that. How you can make use of ICT tools to get the outside sources and reach them to the students sitting in the classroom or sitting at home. So you can also have live sessions. You can use sources from YouTube and teach them. Now here I would suggest that all the institutions should simply conduct one trainings, a workshop, for the teachers to use various platforms which are available, the tools that are available, एकदम म्हणजे एक सगळं 8 दिवसाचा वर्कशॉप घ्यायचा किंवा 2 दिवसाचा वर्कशॉप घ्यायचा आणि लोकांना शिकवायचं हे सगळं कसं वापरायचं ते. सो दे विल बी एबल टू यूज इट. बेसिकली देर इज अ फिअर मेनी टाइम्स. आणि काही टीचर्सना जुन्या आपल्या ट्रेडिशनल टीचिंगची सवय असते, त्यांना हे सगळं जमणं जरा कठीण असतं. Then we go for continuous internal evaluation. Now, we see most of the universities, they have their own schemes, but you should also have some internal evaluation schemes at the institution level. That is also very important. Then adhere to the academic calendar. काय होतं, अकॅडमिक कॅलेंडर आम्ही तयार करतो पण त्याच्याप्रमाणे आम्ही सगळ्या गोष्टी करत नाही. त्याचा परिणाम असा होतो, द स्टुडंट्स आर आस्क्ड इन देअर सर्वे whether you have an academic calendar. Students answer yes. Whether you go by the student academic calendar, then students are not sure, and therefore it is advised that you should stick to the academic calendar, and if you are not going to stick to it, make the changes in the calendar and convey them to all the stakeholders in time. Okay, let us go ahead. Go to the third criteria, which is research, innovation and extension. Friends, let me tell you, many times institutions do not go for NAAC assessment because they have very small research body. आणि मग ते म्हणतात की आमच्याकडे काय बाहेरचे फंड्स नाहीत, वी डोंट हॅव एनी रिसर्च फंड्स, वी डोंट हॅव एनी रिसर्च ग्रांट्स, वी आर नॉट टेकन एनी रिसर्च स्कीम. Don't worry. Now the weightage of research is reduced by NAAC because they are aware, that we are more concerned with teaching, learning and evaluation process. We spend most of our time, we are expected rather to spend most of our time in taking care of the learner. So they have reduced the weightage, and now the entire SSR gives only weightage of 60 for research out of 1000 weightage. आणि त्यामुळे तुम्हाला काय काळजी करायची गरज नाहीये. इफ यू कॉन्सन्ट्रेट ऑन द सेकंड अँड फिफ्थ क्रायटेरिया, यू कॅन व्हेरी वेल हँडल दिस criteria as with that. Now here they have promotion of research and consultancy. They have removed it from the affiliated colleges and kept only for the universities. So that is what you have to understand. Now in this, I will speak only about certain points. Presentation and publication, we are all aware of that. We have been doing it for ages now. Think of research grants from non-government agencies. We do not tap other sources. So I request all the IQAC coordinators, दूसरे पण sources शोधा. Industry कडे जा. Industries most of the times they give you, maybe small grants. Now the amount is not important, but your connection with all these outsiders for research is very important. Your wish, your desire for research is very important. त्यामुळे त्याचा प्रयत्न करायला काहीच हरकत नाहीये. Then stated codes of ethics. हे state करा. Where to state it? The codes of ethics you have to prepare and display it on your website. Friends, let me tell you, this process demands that you should strengthen your website. खूप चांगली वेबसाईट केली पाहिजे, because most of the information, Bharat sir will tell you that it is to be kept on your website, and therefore website is to be made very strong. Okay, now incentives to teachers, awards and recognitions. Now we always think of awards, we forget the word recognition. What happens to recognition? Recognition कडे पण लक्ष द्या. Recognition is if you are giving a letter of appreciation, that is also a recognition, and therefore आपण त्याच्याकडे लक्ष देणं आवश्यक आहे. rather focus on these activities. फक्त हे ऍक्टिव्हिटीज करत असताना लक्षात ठेवायचं की नुसती ऍक्टिव्हिटी करू नका, ती एक्सटेन्शन ऍक्टिव्हिटीचा इम्पॅक्ट पण तुम्ही अनालिसिस करा की त्याचा परिणाम काय झाला. आमच्या नेबरहुड मध्ये मी तुम्हाला सांगते की बऱ्याच कॉलेजेसनी असे सर्वे केलेले आहेत की आम्ही अमुक गोष्ट केली नेबरहुड मध्ये आणि त्यामुळे हा सोशल चेंज झाला. अशा प्रकारचे रिपोर्ट सुद्धा सबमिट केलेत आणि त्याच्या बेसिसवरती त्यांना इव्हन एक वेळ मिळवता आलेली आहे, रिटर्न करता आलेली आहे. आणि देअरफोर आपण लक्ष द्यायचंय की आपल्याला नेबरहुड मध्ये काय काय ऍक्टिव्हिटीज करता येऊ शकतात. ओके, नाउ वी गो टुवर्ड्स कोलॅबोरेशन्स. Whenever you collaborate with outside agencies, remember that you can exploit that collaboration for various things at a time. That means you can go for internship programs, fellowship, field trips with them, students exchange program, even employment, the placement cell also can collaborate with those industries and get employment for your students. What we do is we send our students for on-the-job trainings to such institutions where we have linkages, and that benefits them in the long run. Now see, I have written about corporate houses, industries and other institutions. Now we go to the fourth criteria, and here also the weightage is decreased. Let me tell you, and therefore do not worry if you don't have a lot of buildings, if you don't have a big posh infrastructure like the cities. एक लक्षात घ्यायचं की आपल्याला लोकल ऍडव्हान्टेजेस वापरून आपल्याला बाकीच्या सगळ्या रिसोर्सेस वापरायचे आणि त्यामुळे फिजिकल फॅसिलिटीजवरचं द वेटेज इज रिड्यूस टू ओनली 30. सो डोंट वरी, आपल्याला कशावरती लक्ष द्यायचंय. Now this is a newly introduced parameter, and that is maintenance of campus infrastructure. So whatever we have, how well do we maintain it? It shows consistency in your efforts, persistent efforts and continuous efforts. हा खूप महत्वाचा भाग आहे नॅकच्या दृष्टीने की तुम्ही 5 वर्ष सतत काम करताय की शेवटचे 2 वर्ष काम करताय. Now they are going to test, and therefore maintenance gets a separate weightage. Now I go to infrastructure and learning projects. बघा काय बघायचं आपल्याला. स्पोर्ट्स फॅसिलिटीज असतात, ऍडिक्वेट फॅसिलिटीज बाकीच्या असतात आपल्याला. आयसीटी इनेबल्ड क्लासरूम्स, नॉट ओनली एलसीडी, तुम्ही त्यांना वायफाय देताय का वगैरे बाकीच्या पण गोष्टी बघायच्या. आणि लायब्ररी बद्दल मी फारसं काही बोलायला नको. तुमच्या लायब्ररीची वेबसाईट मात्र चांगली करून ठेवा. कनेक्ट इट टू युअर मेन वेबसाईट सो दॅट यू नो दे विल बी एबल टू सी इट बिफोर हँड. त्यांना यायच्या अगोदरच टीमला आमच्या सगळं पाहता येईल तुमच्या लायब्ररीमधल्या फॅसिलिटी. ओके. Now I go to the fifth parameter, and that is student support and progression. Now what is it? Here alumni engagement is introduced and given separate weightage of 10 marks. बाकीच्या सगळ्या गोष्टी आहेत त्या तशाच राहिलेल्या आहेत ज्या पूर्वी होत्या. Now here we are going to talk about free ships and scholarships. मी इथे एक गोष्ट पॉइंट आउट करते. See, we are getting government scholarship, we are getting free ships. ह्या सगळ्या गोष्टी होत असतात. But what about free ships or rather financial help that we give them from this on behalf of the staff, individuals? तर हे कुठेतरी त्याचं रेकॉर्डिंग केलेलं नसतं. आपण लोकांना रेकॉर्ड ठेवण्यामध्ये फार वीक असतो. आणि व्हॉट इज आम्ही तुला काय पाहिजे ऍडमिशन साठी फी भरायचे ना, हे पैसे. बट देन वी डोंट कीप अ रेकॉर्ड ऑफ दॅट, अँड दॅट इज व्हेरी इम्पॉर्टंट. सो एज्युकेशन शुड पे अटेन्शन टू दॅट. देन केपेबिलिटी एनहान्समेंट प्रोग्राम्स, करिअर काउन्सिलिंग, लँग्वेज लॅबोरेटरी अँड ब्रिज कोर्सेस, या गोष्टी खूप तुमच्या महत्वाच्या आहेत. आपण हे सगळं करत आलेलो आहोत. नाव व्होकेशनल education should be given to the students. Skill development courses should be introduced for the betterment of the students. Placement records, आपण नोकरीच्या बाबतीत पण तसंच करतो की नोकरीला लावतो आपण मुलांना, जा फोन करतो, अरे जा ह्याला नोकरी द्या, पण त्याचं रेकॉर्ड नसतं आपल्याकडे. Please tell the students to share the mails that they have got from the people, आणि ते प्लेसमेंट रेकॉर्ड्स तुम्ही मेंटेन करा. Okay, otherwise student council, sports, cultural activities, we are all well versed with this. And then alumni activity. You have to show how alumni, your past students, they are still connected to you. Now this activity can be conducted in a better manner through your departments because they are in touch with the past students. Now institutional vision, leadership and management. Now this criteria, governance. Now here what happens is people always complain that आम्ही सगळं व्यवस्थित लिहिलं तर still we got less marks. And because we have not prepared our SOPs in time. We have no policies made. Now this particular criteria is more concerned with the systems that you run in your institution. And your system, see the system, now this SSR wants you to become more system centric rather than being person centric. म्हणजे अर्थ काय झाला, एखादी व्यक्ती जर जागेवर नसेल तरी सुद्धा तुमची इन्स्टिट्यूशन नीट चालू शकते का? That is what we have to show them. Okay, we have policies in place. We have SOPs in place, standard operating procedures. We have all the system in place. Strategies are made, and then what will happen? आमची एकदम सिस्टम व्यवस्थित चालू दाखवल्यानंतरच तुम्हाला याच्यामध्ये मार्क होणार आहेत. आणि म्हणून याच्यामध्ये तुम्हाला लक्ष द्यायचंय. नाउ दे हॅव इंट्रोड्यूस्ड सेपरेट वेटेज फॉर इंटरनल क्वालिटी अश्योरन्स सिस्टम. I will not talk about IQAC because Dr. Vijay Joshi will be talking in depth about IQAC and its functions. Now here faculty empowerment strategies. Now normally what happens is we do everything possible on this earth for the teaching faculty, but we do not do anything for the administrative staff. And here I will request all the institutions की तुमच्याकडे तुम्ही administrative staff म्हणजे नॉन टीचिंग स्टाफ असतो त्याच्यासाठी सुद्धा स्कीम्स एम्प्लॉय करा. त्याच्यानंतर इन्स्टिट्यूशनल विजन आहे, लिडरशिप ह्याच्याबद्दल लिहित असताना मगाशी मी सांगितलं नॅशनल एज्युकेशन पॉलिसी वापरा आणि त्याच्याशी तुमचं कसं अलाइन्ड आहे सगळं काम हे तुम्ही ह्याच्या थ्रू दाखवू शकता. आय गो टू द नेक्स्ट स्लाइड अँड दॅट इज मेक कॉन्क्रीट पॉलिसीज. व्हॉट हॅपन्स इज आम्ही दुसऱ्या कोणाची तरी पॉलिसी बघतो, पॉलिसी डॉक्युमेंट बघतो. ऑफकोर्स यू शुड कन्सल्ट ऑल दी अदर कॉलेजेस, but use them for guidance and not as the main document. कॉपी पेस्ट केलं तर काय होणार, त्यांचे क्रायटेरियावरती केलेल्या पॉलिसीज तुम्ही वापरणार. सो हिअर कॉन्क्रीट पॉलिसीचा अर्थ असा होतो की आमचे लोकल नीड्स जे आहेत, लोकल सिच्युएशन जी आहे ती बघून तुम्ही काय करायचं, आपल्या पॉलिसीज बनवायच्या आहेत. पर्स्पेक्टिव्ह प्लॅन बनवत असताना पण तेच आहे, पॉसिबल आहे काय, फिजिबिलिटी बघा. तुमची पर्स्पेक्टिव्ह प्लॅन बनवत आम्ही 10 बिल्डिंग बनवू, अरे 10 बिल्डिंग बनवणं शक्य आहे का तुम्हाला, ते बघा आणि नंतरच तुम्ही तुमचा पर्स्पेक्टिव्ह प्लॅन बनवा. इकडे जास्तीत जास्त लक्षात घ्या की रिअलिस्टिक राहण्याची गरज आहे. आम्ही भरपूर काहीतरी लिहिलं. पूर्वीच्या काळी कसं होतं की आम्ही जो हे तयार करत होतो SSR, तो आम्ही काय करत होतो, आम्ही लिहायचो आणि मग तो शेवटच्या 2 वर्षात लिहिला जायचा. नाव वी हॅव टू प्रिपेअर अँड बी रेडी ऑल द 5 years आणि मग खरोखरच आपण सगळ्या गोष्टी इम्प्लिमेंट करणं आवश्यक आहे त्याच्यासाठी. नाव इथे काय आहे, 2 बेस्ट प्रॅक्टिसेस पाहिजे IPSC साठी, रिव्ह्यू पाहिजे. Now here I will just point out incremental improvement in the last 5 years द्यायची आपल्याला. बाकीच्या सगळ्या गोष्टी तुम्ही लिहाल, फीडबॅक, ऍक्शन टेकन रिपोर्ट, कॉन्व्हर्सेशन त्याच्याबद्दल सांगतील. इन्क्रिमेंटल इम्प्रुव्हमेंट IPSC काय केली म्हणजेच काय, यू हॅव टू टेक अप 1 or 2 schemes and show how in the first year it was like this, second year how did we progress, and in the 5th year what has become of it. You know, that is incremental improvement. नुसती आम्ही अशी केली असं नाही दाखवायचं, आम्हाला स्टेजेस मध्ये दाखवणं स्कीम आवश्यक आहे. IPSC केले. नाव वी गो टू द 7th criteria and that is institutional values and responsibility, social responsibility. Now we hear this word social responsibility a lot of times. आणखी एक गोष्ट इंट्रोड्यूस केली and that is institutional distinctiveness which was not there earlier. Now what is it? Now in this criteria we are going to answer questions for 1 or 2 marks. मग हे किती महत्वाचे आहेत, तर हे खूप महत्वाचे आहे. बिकॉज दे विल बी एबल टू रादर दे विल बी इन्स्ट्रुमेंटल इन इम्प्रेसिंग द पियर टीम. कारण ह्या गोष्टी ज्या आहेत ना, आता फॉर एक्झाम्पल हाऊ गुड अ वेस्ट मॅनेजमेंट सिस्टम यू हॅव, दिस इज व्हेरी इम्पॉर्टंट. वन्स वी लुक ॲट द एंटायर अप्रोच ऑफ NAAC, you will see that they are looking at overall development of the institution. आणि त्यामुळे वेस्ट मॅनेजमेंट सिस्टीम पण महत्वाची आहे. आणि इथे नुसती आम्ही खड्ड्यामध्ये टाकतो सगळं, दॅट विल नॉट डू. व्हॉट एव्हर यू आर डुईंग इट शुड बी सर्टिफाईड. सो हाऊ डू यू डू दॅट? ऑफिसचं कचरा वेस्ट, दॅट मोस्टली पेपर वेस्ट. Laboratories, they have chemical waste or medical type of waste. Then you have some equipment. Then we have another category, new category of e-waste. हे सगळं कसं करता वेस्टेज, तुम्ही डिस्पोज ऑफ कसं करता? नाव देर आर सिस्टम्स टू इट. तुम्हाला माहिती की लायब्ररीमध्ये सुद्धा आता पुस्तकं तुम्हाला काढून टाकायचे, कशी काढता तुम्ही? देर इज अ वीडिंग सिस्टीम. ती वीडिंग सिस्टीम तुम्ही वापरता का? तसं इथे आहे की तुमचं वेस्ट मॅनेजमेंट करत असताना वेदर यू हॅव द सर्टिफिकेट्स saying that yes, you have disposed of this waste. What you can do is you can contact the agencies which undertake this particular work. They are not going to take any money from you. On top of that, ते येतील स्वतःहून, तुमची सगळी वेस्ट उचलतील, घेऊन जातील आणि किती घेऊन गेलं त्याचं तुम्हाला सर्टिफिकेट देतील. ते तुमच्याकडे तुम्ही 5 वर्ष मेंटेन करा, तर तुम्हाला त्याचा फायदा होणार. देन रेन वॉटर हार्वेस्टिंग, ऑफकोर्स हा रेन वॉटर हार्वेस्टिंग आम्ही चिपळूणला डोक्यासमोर ठेवून, मी बोलते डोळ्यासमोर ठेवून की आमच्याकडे रेन वॉटर हार्वेस्टिंग करणं शक्य आहे. तुम्हाला जास्त गरज आहे कारण तिकडे पाऊस नाही पडत आहे, तर तुम्ही याचे एफर्ट जास्तीत जास्त दाखवले पाहिजेत. कारण ऍज आय सेड, बी वोकल अबाउट लोकल. ओके, आय विल गो अहेड विथ द ऑनरेबल PM स्लोगन. नाव हियर what is again use locational advantages. You will remember that our joint Dr. Salunke, then Vice Chancellor, Dr. Kalyankar, and everybody was talking about looking at what you have. Don't look at what you don't have. This is very important here. What are the locational advantages? आम्ही जिकडे राहतो तिथे काय परिस्थिती आहे मुलांची, तशाच गोष्टी इम्प्लिमेंट करा. उगीच काहीतरी दुसऱ्याने केलंय म्हणून आपण करायला जाऊ का? याचं कारण असं आहे, द लोकेशनल ऍडव्हान्टेज विल गिव्ह यू ए ग्रेड. See, Dr. Kalyankar was talking about a college which was being held in huts, cottages, and still they could manage to get A grade. So what does it mean? You should know what is to highlight, using the locational advantage, and take efforts on the locational disadvantages. Now, not only make efforts, but record them. तुम्ही काय केलं ते लोकेशनल डिसएडव्हान्टेजेसला तुम्ही कसं मात केली त्याच्यावरती ते पण दाखवणं खूप महत्वाचं आहे. ओके, देन एंगेजमेंट अँड कॉन्ट्रीब्युशन ऑफ लोकल कम्युनिटी नॉट ऍड्रेस एनिवेअर. ही फार महत्वाची गोष्ट आहे. काय होतं की आम्ही दोन बेस्ट प्रॅक्टिसेस तयार केलेल्या असतात, त्याच आम्ही सगळीकडे वापरायचा प्रयत्न करतो. But now NAAC expects you to talk about other best practices also. Then prepare a code of conduct handbook for everyone. Earlier आम्हाला वाटत होतं की मी मगाशी बोलले सुरुवातीला की आमचा अप्रोच बदलायचा आहे. आम्हाला सुद्धा शिस्तीची गरज आहे, टीचरना पण गरज आहे, मॅनेजमेंटला पण गरज आहे असं NAACला वाटतंय. आणि ते तुम्ही कसं करताय? Now not only prepare the handbook, it should be uploaded on your website. Okay, then you should have your policies on the website and show how they promote universal values. Now here, two institutional best practices. Now best practices, we know what it is. But what is the distinctive practice? Distinctive practice is your USP. Unique selling point. काय आहे तुमचा? तुमच्याकडे मुलं काय येतात? Why should students choose your college? Why do they come to your college? तुमच्या हायर एज्युकेशन इन्स्टिट्यूशन मध्ये असं स्पेशल काय आहे ते तुम्ही इथे हायलाइट करायचंय. Friends, let me tell you the simplest way of doing it is the best practice which you have been using for the last 1 or 2 or 3 cycles. You can develop it into a distinctive practice. Simply put it. Okay, म्हणजे आपल्याला कामही सोपं होतं. ती बेस्ट प्रॅक्टिस म्हणून प्रूव्ह झालेली असते. 3-4 वेळेला we have used it already in other, the previous SSRs. So you can use it as a distinctive practice. And here you have to, अजून एक बदल आहे की हे दोन बेस्ट प्रॅक्टिसेस अँड डिस्टिंक्टिव्ह प्रॅक्टिस इट इज टू बी अपलोडेड ऑन द वेबसाइट. Earlier we used to send it to NAAC, but now we have to just give the link in your SSR and upload it on your website. Now काय करायचं मग NAACच्या कोऑर्डिनेटरनी काय करायचं? प्लॅन करा. काय करायचं? 3 प्रकारचे प्लॅन बनवायचे. एक लॉंग टर्म प्लॅन. लॉंग टर्म प्लॅन झाला त्याच्यामध्ये काय काय येईल की ज्या गोष्टीसाठी तुम्हाला वर्षभर लागणार आहे, 2 वर्ष लागणार आहेत, आतापासून सुरुवात करा. फॉर एक्झाम्पल इन्फ्रास्ट्रक्चरल डेव्हलपमेंट्स, म्हणजे तुम्ही अशी कॅटेगरी केली तर काम करणं खूप सोपं जाईल. लॉंग टर्म मध्ये तुम्ही जे अकॅडमिक प्रोग्राम्स इफ यू वॉन्ट टू स्टार्ट, पुट देम इनटू लॉंग टर्म प्लॅनिंग बिकॉज दे विल टेक लॉट ऑफ टाइम टू गिव्ह यू. सुरू केलं म्हणून चालणार नाहीये. And then you go towards short-term plans wherein you will have short courses, academic calendars which you are doing, your teaching, काय म्हणतात teaching plans वगैरे वगैरे, हे सगळं शॉर्ट टर्म प्लॅन्स आहेत. आणि तिसरी गोष्ट खूप महत्वाची IQAC कोऑर्डिनेटरच्या दृष्टीने, and that is continuous processes, because these processes will require your constant follow-up. नॉर्मली आम्ही काय असतो, आरंभशूर असतो, म्हणजे सुरू करताना एकदम वी आर एकदम enthusiastic about it, and then once as the scheme progresses we lose track of it. That will not help because we have to go towards the end of the scheme, and therefore continuous processes require your special attention. Maintenance त्याच्यामध्ये येतो, follow-up schemes येतात आणि evaluation पण येतं, आणि त्यामुळे ते तुम्ही लक्ष येते. मी शेवटच्या सेक्शन कडे येते. मॅन्युअल तुमचं SSRचं आहे ते पूर्णपणे वाचलं पाहिजे. Everybody in the college, or rather at least the IQAC members and especially the IQAC coordinator should read the SSR very carefully from first line to last line. Visit the NAAC website regularly because NAAC is always uploading, posting something or the other every 2 days, 3 days. So you know what happens is we lose some important information in that, आणि म्हणून तो महत्त्वाचा आहे. Then mentoring schemes strong करा. Counseling streams, make them very strong because these are the things which will keep you connected to your students. And students, तुमचा जो सॅटिस्फॅक्शन सर्वे आहे त्याला तुम्हाला याचा फायदा होऊ शकतो. आणि म्हणून ही मेंटरिंग स्कीम आणि काउन्सिलिंग, आम्ही तर सांगतो ना की अगदी छोटी छोटी नोटीस सुद्धा आमच्या मेंटरिंग स्कीम वरती पाठवून देतो, सो दॅट विदिन 5 minutes दे हॅव इट ऑन देअर फोन्स इन देअर व्हॉट्सअप वरती त्यांना तो मेसेज जातो. तर अशा पद्धतीने तुम्ही ती डिव्हाइस करू शकता. सिम्पल अँड ट्रान्सपरंट सिस्टम शुड बी डेव्हलप की जे इम्प्लिमेंटेबल असेल. म्हणून मगाचपासून मी सांगते की जे लोकल असेल त्या गोष्टींकडे लक्ष द्या. देन प्रिपेअर डेटा फॉर 7 तुम्हाला नॅकच्या आताच्या SSR मध्ये यू विल बी रिक्वायर्ड टू कोट 6 प्रॅक्टिसेस इन ऑल. सगळा जर हिशोब केला तर 6 प्रॅक्टिसेस वापराव्या लागतात आपल्याला, आणि म्हणून आपण 7-8 गुड प्रॅक्टिसेस तयार ठेवायच्या, सो दॅट यू नो फायनली वी कॅन डिसाइड अपॉन द 6 बेस्ट प्रॅक्टिसेस दॅट वी वॉन्ट टू कोट डिपेंडिंग ऑन द डेटा दॅट यू हॅव गॉट इन युअर SSR. देन ऑडिट्स रेग्युलर झाली पाहिजे. त्या ऑडिट्स बद्दल कानगुडे सर आणि जोशी सर परत बोलतीलच, पण ही ऑडिट साठी अटलिस्ट वन्स इन 3 years यू हॅव टू कंडक्ट. वेलफेअर स्कीम्स फॉर ऍडमिनिस्ट्रेटिव्ह स्टाफ ऍज आय मेन्शन अर्लियर. एम्पॉवरमेंट प्रोग्राम्स तर झालेच पाहिजे, आणि फीडबॅक सिस्टम्स आहेत त्या सगळ्यांसाठी तयार करा. पेरेंट्ससाठी पण करा, टीचर्ससाठी करा, स्टुडंटसाठी करा, पीअर्ससाठी करा. आम्ही काय करतो, पालकांसाठी नाही करत. आणि हे सगळे फॉर्म्स आहेत ना, हे सगळे तुम्ही तुमच्या वेबसाईटवर टाकू शकता, सो दॅट पीपल कॅन सी द वेबसाईट. यू कॅन जस्ट टेल देम की आमच्या वेबसाईटवर व्हिजिट करा अँड गिव्ह युअर फीडबॅक. दॅट इज हाऊ इट वर्क्स. देन सेन्सिटाइज द स्टुडंट्स. मगाशी मी सांगितलं की अख्खा SSRचा शेवटचा भाग ग्लॉसरी अँड अब्रिव्हिएशन्स. ITC coordinators should themselves learn about it and sensitize the students and teachers about it. The basic reason is there are questions in the student satisfaction survey on PO, CO and PSOs. आणि म्हणून आपल्याला आधी माहिती पाहिजे हे काय आहे, तर आपण मुलांना सेन्सिटाइज करू शकतो. Placement cell should become very strong and very active. You know, the program should be increased for employability because it is the aim of the national education policy की आपल्याला जास्तीत जास्त एम्प्लॉयबिलिटी वाढवायची आहे. Then do not pre-decide the optional matrix. That is my last suggestion. काय होतं, बरेचदा काय ऑप्शनला टाकायचं आहे आम्ही आधीच ठरवून टाकतो. Don't do that please, because sometimes after you write the prepare the data तुमच्या लक्षात येतं की ओके याच्यावरती आपल्याकडे आहे मटेरियल, आणि दुसरा आपल्याला जो वाटलेला नसतो तिथे मटेरियल नसतं. सो यू प्लीज look at all those things and then decide on the optional matrix. I think I have tried to give you detailed information upon all the parameters. आपले जे प्रश्नोत्तराचे तुमचे काही क्वेरीज असतील, you can put them in the chat box. But at the end of all the sessions, we can answer all your questions. With lot of gratitude towards Rosa Maharashtra for giving me this opportunity, I conclude my presentation. Thank you very much.
Thank you, madam. Thank you.
Thank you very much, madam. Now we will move forward to the session 2, documentation of NAAC, and the resource person is Dr. Bharat Kungade sir. I invite Dr. Bharat Kungade sir to the screen.
Kangude, Dr. Bharat Kangude, not Kungade, Kangude.
Dr. Bharat Kangude sir.
Kangude, yes. And he is basically a professor of physics. Professor of physics is a nice resource person who is well versed with all this program, and he is aware of all. Dr. Bharat Kangude ji, please.
Yes, I'm here. Please allow me to share my screen.
Yes, sir.
Kangude sir, तुमचा व्हिडिओ ऍडजस्ट करा थोडा.
Yes. Okay.
व्हिडिओ ऍडजस्ट करा, थोडं वरती या.
Yeah.
Yes, thank you.
Is it okay?
Yes.
Yeah. Please allow me to share my screen.
Yes, sir. We allowed you.
Yeah, I'll just check it. Are you looking my screen now?
Yes. No,
Yes.
not yet.
Not your screen, sir.
Okay. Screen sharing has failed to start. Please try again later. Okay. I'm getting some errors here. No, screen sharing is not.
It's not working. Bharat sir.
Okay.
Screen nahi yet hai.
I request control room
Yeah.
to allow him to share his screens. Yes, we have done from our side.
Okay, but I'm getting the message screen sharing has failed.
Sir, please try it again. There could be some
I
issue.
have to keep on trying. Okay, I'll just put it off.
Put off करून बघा परत.
Yes, I'll do it.
बाबरेकर सर, काही चॅट बॉक्स मध्ये सजेशन्स आले की इंग्लिश मध्ये पूर्ण नका बोलू म्हणून, आम्हाला म्हणजे मराठीतून खूप बोला म्हणून. मी आय ट्राय टू बी गिव्ह इन इंग्लिश, पण बरेच सजेशन्स आलेत तसे.
Okay. No problem.
त्यामुळे जरा प्लीज अवेअर.
Yes.
Still, I'm not getting the screen. See, now it is.
नो सर, बरंच सर नाही दिसत आहे अजून तुमचा स्क्रीन.
What's the problem? I from my side there is no problem at all.
What kind of message you are having on your screen?
I am getting a okay, still not getting. Screen sharing has failed to start. Please try again
Screen
next.
sharing has failed. Just give us a minute, sir.
Yeah.
We'll see whether is.
Sujit,
Yes, sir. We are done from here. We have allowed you to share the screen.
Still I'm not getting. Same message I'm getting. Okay, I'll just keep away. Usually it doesn't happen this way.
I know. माझं झालं बघ अशी पटकन कनेक्ट
Yes, not.
काहीतरी असेल प्रॉब्लेम.
Look at now.
नाही सर अजून दिसत नाहीये.
No message at all.
No.
नाही येते अजून.
Now what I should do? Okay, shall I go to my mobile then?
Yes,
हाँ,
sir. If
better.
it is
सर
possible.
मला वाटतं भरत सर तुम्ही डिस्कनेक्ट करून पुन्हा परत कनेक्ट करून बघा ना कदाचित होईल.
Sir, now
Okay, just
you can try it now. You can try it again, sir.
हा तेच ह्याच्यावरच ट्राय करा सर तुम्हाला कम्फर्टेबल राहील.
Sir, now try it.
I'll try it once again. See?
No, not yet.
No, the same message I'm receiving that
Okay.
screen sharing has failed. Actually, it is some upgrade version of this, and maybe the systems of my system may be older or your system may be upgraded.
That could be
Because of
possible,
that,
sir.
some reasons are there. Now I'll try from
Sir,
this.
you-
Mobile.
If it is not possible, okay, sir. If it is not possible from there, you can send the PPT to us. We can upload it from here. We can share it from here.
No, meeting has reached maximum 100 participants, so I'm also not getting the access from the mobile.
Okay,
So,
sir. You just do one thing. You
I
share
already
share your
sent
PPT.
I already sent my PPT to Meshram sir.
Good,
Mishram
sir.
ने बोला. Nomesh, Dr. Nomesh.
Sir, can you give me a minute? I'll talk to him.
Yeah, Nomesh, Dr. Nomesh.
Or
Sir,
shall I?
Sir,
Okay.
sir, can you send on the WhatsApp? I'll give you the number.
Okay. So okay, give me a number.
Control room, please give your WhatsApp number. 86
86
00
00
37
37
69
69
86.
86. Okay.
Hello, Ganvir sir.
Yes, sir.
I'm online.
Nothing, sir. Actually, Angude sir has sent you a PPT, but
Yes,
now
yes,
we are receiving from another cell phone.
Shall I send you?
You can also send, and he's also sending. We'll share it on from our side.
Okay.
You send me on my mobile number, sir.
Okay. I will send you. Huh?
Yes. And good, sir, you also send so that we can have another option.
I'm sending.
Yes.
Meanwhile, anybody having any questions on session 1?
Yeah, that can be connected. That can be done.
Anybody having a question on session 1? Question
there was
to
a
Dr.
question-
Shilpa Sapre. Shilpa madam?
Sir,
Shilpa.
yes,
Dr. Shilpa? Shilpa madam? Shilpa madam?
I think she's unmuted.
Yeah, she's muted.
Yes, ma'am.
Not muted, of course. Unmuted.
Shilpa ma'am.
Shilpa madam?
Yes, sir.
Just find out if there are any questions on chat box to you.
Yeah, that is what I'm trying to find out. But there are no questions as yet.
That means you have done your job very nicely.
Or maybe they did not understand anything.
No, I will not say
There are
that.
two possibilities.
No. People are good. They know everything.
Priyadarshan sir, I have sent my PPT to.
okay, sir. I think we got the PPT.
Yeah. Please share it from your side.
Just give me 2 minutes. Yes, now we are going to share your PPT.
Yes.
It's documentation on NAAC.
Yeah. Documentation on that. Well,
Meanwhile, you can talk, Bharat ji.
yeah.
General discussion. You can start.
I'll start. Honorable Dr. M.Y. Salunke sir, Joint Director, Nagpur Region. Dr. Vijay Joshi and Dr. P.N. Pabrekar, both officials from RUSA. Dr. Shilpa Sapre ma'am, my colleague speaker. Dr. Khalsa, Principal of Mahatma Gandhi College, Armory. Dr. Meshram, he is IQAC coordinator of the same college. All dear participants, principals, and IQAC coordinators who are present in this webinar organized by RUSA. Let me take this opportunity first. Before 5 days, I received the message from Dr. Meshram and this particular regarding this webinar. I first found out where this particular armory place is, because usually the people from the Western Maharashtra do not know the names of even the names of these particular locations where these colleges are located and so on. So I found it is one on the way in between Gadchiroli to Nagpur, I think. Am I right, sir?
Yes.
So yeah, this is it's my great pleasure for me and a thing of pride that I am associated with these people in the remotest region of the Maharashtra, where there are several colleges which are ready to go for this assessment and accreditation. Of course, this could have been possible only because of the efforts and the opportunities given by RUSA Maharashtra, especially Pabrekar sir and Dr. Vijay Joshi sir. So I'm very happy to share my views regarding this documentation required for this assessment and accreditation. My colleague speaker, Dr. Shilpa Sapre ma'am, elaborated everything related to this assessment and accreditation, what we are supposed to do and what are the things we are needed to do when we start. That means where to start your process of assessment accreditation and how it goes on, what are the different stages, and what should be the outcome of all these things. Regarding your all academic and administrative activities, whatever happening inside the college, these activities are to be discussed thoroughly, and these are to be presented in assessment and accreditation, especially SSR report. So let me say, this SSR report is not acceptable to NAAC unless it is supported by strong and relevant documentation. So whatever happened in your college in this entire assessment period, if you are not presenting it wisely, nicely in a given technical format, then sometimes. Yes, sir. Priyadarshan sir, are you able to share my PPT?
Just a minute. Bharat sir, 1 minute.
Yeah. So,
evaporation. Okay.
Where we please.
There are people who are talking. Please ensure that nobody talks. Lemchan. Who is Lemchan?
Hello.
Lemchan कौन है?
Lemchan some.
हाँ.
Yeah. So actually, I'm going to discuss what are the different documents that are required for this entire process, and the process, how we should collect all these documents, what are the processings that are required over this documentation or documentation processes, how to upload them, with some specific examples, 1 or 2 examples I am going to discuss in detail, what this SOP says, standard operating procedure says, and what are the steps we are supposed to understand this SOP. And according to SOP, if we prepare this documentation, we need not worry about this entire process. Then there is one policy procedure documentation is also a new part that we have not given any attention in earlier or previous accreditation cycles. So what is that, how it is to be carried out, what is its important, etc. That things I am going to carry out in this entire process. So when we go for this documentation, basically the previous documentation, that is those who have an experience of earlier accreditation cycles, cycle 1, cycle 2, cycle 3, etc. In what way we carried out the documentation for assessment and accreditation, and in the revised accreditation framework, in what way we are supposed to carry out this assessment and we have to carry out this documentation for assessment and accreditation. These differences we must understand. As I am told in the morning, that almost 55 colleges have not gone for accreditation even for the first cycle. Now it is very important stage for those colleges to understand the process itself and to understand the process of documentation required for this assessment and accreditation. So in that concern, I'm going to concentrate more upon these issues, where to start for documentation and where this documentation process ends. So in between, is it possible, sir?
Priyadarshan?
Yes, sir. We are trying within 2 minutes.
Yeah. Not yet.
Have you downloaded it?
Yes, sir. Just give it 2 minutes.
Actually, we are actually total town out of schedule. So I'll try to finish my discussion almost in 50 minutes, sir.
Okay, sir.
50 minutes. Yeah.
Because
So,
after you have to invite Principal Joshi also.
yes, I'll invite.
Right? As sir is right now busy with the meeting.
Yeah. खरं तर 1-2 मिनिट मराठीत पण मी बोलेल. या आपलं कॉलेज कोणत्या एरियामध्ये आहे किंवा किती रिमोट आहे, कोणत्या स्टेजला आहे, कोणत्या फॅकल्टीचं कॉलेज आहे, वेदर इट इज आर्ट कॉमर्स सायन्स कॉलेज ऑर एज्युकेशन कॉलेज ऑर इट्स फार्मसी कॉलेज ऑर इंजिनिअरिंग कॉलेज, वॉट एव्हर, doesn't matter. Documentation is almost same for college A, college B, college C. Only thing is that in what way you prepare documentation. तुम्ही कशा प्रकारे डॉक्युमेंटेशन तयार करतात, कोणत्या प्रकारे त्याचं तुम्ही ऑर्गनायझेशन करतात, प्रोसेसिंग करतात, अपलोडिंग तुम्ही कसं करतात, अँड हाऊ यू आर स्टोरिंग ऑल दिस डॉक्युमेंटेशन. Our previous experience was that we were supposed to have several files. I have heard about some colleges which was having 100 number of files, some were having even more than that. At departmental level, we have several documents. From departments, we were supposed to get these documents xeroxed and to the IQAC or NAAC coordinator, and these documentations were to be filed according to criteria, according to committee, according to area, according to purpose. So every IQAC office or NAAC office we were seeing earlier, that was a full of document. That means that particular place was completely filled with the several hundred documents. Maybe depending upon the type of college, the size of the college, the strength of the college, this documentation could be 10,000 pages, 20,000 pages, and lot many. So entire process that was a completely पेपर बेस्ड प्रोसेस, म्हणजे कागदांशिवाय आपण कोणतंही काम करूच शकत नव्हतो, इतकं प्रचंड डॉक्युमेंटेशन आपल्याला प्रिव्हियस याच्यामध्ये करायला लागायचं. सो दिस एंटायर प्रोसेस दॅट वॉज सपोज टू स्टार्ट विथ दिस LOI ला सुरुवात व्हायची. देन वी आर सपोज टू गो फॉर दिस SSR, and preparing this SSR, actual SSR would be of pages 200, 300, 400 pages and like that. But to come up to that stage of final SSR, preparing a SSR of 200 pages, thousands of pages would be required initially, right from the departments to office to other stakeholders of the colleges, and then all these papers were supposed to come to this IQC, and then entire processing was supposed to be done there. So that entire process was completely paper backed. Without paper, we couldn't do anything in that particular earlier old framework. Then we have learned about something about that. We know that there were several pros and cons. That means something good had happened. That process has caused several problems at many colleges. We have also heard about that. त्याच्यामध्ये आपल्याला खूप yeah. I think open it with this PowerPoint presentation, Microsoft PowerPoint, because that also causes a problem. Or Google Chrome. I don't think it will open through the Google Chrome. Actually, this that's why I had said already 2 days before this particular PPT.
Bharat,
sir, actually the file is in PDF.
Yeah.
Actually, the file is in PDF, so that's why it is not opening in the PowerPoint.
Open it PDF then. Open it PDF. No problem. Yeah, sir. Yes, sir.
माझ्याकडे पण आहे, पण ते बहुतेक जुनं वर्जन असेल.
No problem. I'll carry with that also. No problem.
ठीक आहे, बघतो मी, पण त्यांना थांबवायला लागेल ना पण.
Okay. Priyadarshan sir. Okay, now it is open. Okay, no problem.
It's open.
So I will go for all these parts now. Just go ahead. Next.
Somebody, Priyadarshan, be attentive.
Yes, sir.
The moment
yes, sir,
is, please let us not waste time.
Next
slide.
Actually, it's not changing from here.
Next slide, please.
Scroll down the mouse. Scroll down the mouse.
No, it is not working.
Scroll down the mouse.
Yes, we are doing, sir, but it is not working.
Okay, now stop your screen sharing.
Yes,
Let
yes, sir.
Dr. Pabrekar sir may share it.
Okay, sir, we'll close it from here.
Yeah.
Okay.
Please close that.
Control room, please stop my sharing. Please stop my screen sharing.
Yeah,
So is it visible now?
Yeah, it is visible.
yes.
Visible.
Yeah.
Visible. Okay.
Okay then. Okay then.
Start.
Go ahead. Go ahead. Go next. Go next.
Control room, please go next.
Yeah.
Okay.
So this is how we started my discussion planning. In brief, I am discussing when we are supposed to carry out this documentation. Why is the big question? Because without this documentation, we are not supposed to get accreditation grade or CGP or whatever. So the process will not be complete there. What is to be documented? That is what we are going to be a basic part of discussion here. Who is that IQC coordinator? Not only IQC coordinator or NAAC steering committee. In almost each and every component of the college should go at least for some documentation. Then this entire process becomes proper one. And how is that? How that either you should go manually or you should go by use of the technology. If you go by the use of technology, modern ICT technology, then this entire documentation process becomes much simpler for you and easier for you. So whether you are in urban area or whether you are in rural area or wherever your college may be situated, if you are applying this documentation or using this documentation by the process of the ICT tools, then it becomes very easy and simple for you. Next, Priyadarshan. So once we go for this, as I discussed earlier, this is what the old paper-based process, LOI, then SSR, as I said, it was a paper print. Then there was a peer team visit. As we all know that 100% quality to peer judgment was there. Peer paper backed was completely the process was. Then there were several manipulations and malpractices we have heard about earlier stages. Then grading system was there, and there are several pros and cons. Also, this is not our point of discussion here. So we'll start with this new or the paperless approach that has been devised by the NAAC in the revised accreditation framework. So IIQA, Institutional Information for Quality Assurance, it is completely online process. SSR, that is called as self-study report, and that is to be also uploaded on our dashboard provided by the NAAC. That is also a complete online process. SSS, Student Satisfaction Survey, that is where we are supposed to provide the detailed information of the current year students, and students are supposed to get the questionnaire from the NAAC. And there are several questions, 21 questions, and these questions are supposed to be responded by the student. So that process also is an online process. Students are supposed to get all this questionnaire on their mail. So this entire process is online. Data-based quantitative, that is called as DVV, data verification and validation. This is done by third party and not by NAAC. Almost all QNMs, quantitative metrics, are evaluated by this DVV team. And with this here we require this entire documentations, and almost 65% of the entire credit of this assessment and accreditation process is assigned to this DVV. So we should be very careful about this process, which is again completely online. And as SSS is online, it is having 5% weightage. So in all, out of 100%, 70% weightage goes for the online process. And the peer team, when visits your college, it accesses only the QLMs or qualitative metrics, wherein the total percentage is about only 30%. So barring this section, almost entire process of assessment and accreditation, right from IIQA up to submission of documentation, SSR, then SSS, DVV, etc., that entire process goes by the ICT process. And that's why the new mechanism developed by NAAC recently in 2017, it is now completely transparent in the sense we can understand each and every aspect of our assessment and accreditation, one stage by stage, that because that is seen on our portal. It is scalable in the sense, depending upon different types of institution, different types of SSR formats are available, as well as understanding the each and every question, its benchmark, we also can judge our score, how much score a particular college can get. In that sense, it is scalable, and now it is becoming robust in the sense it is whatever the lacunas in the earlier system, old framework, almost all lacunas have been reduced. And looking at the large number of institutions throughout India or throughout nation, now this system is becoming more and more robust. So please go next. So whenever we talk to think about this, what is the documentation required for basically for SSR? For IIQ also we required the documentation, but that is very small part. Almost 10-12 documents are required for this IIQA. But for SSR we required many number of documents, and there are 3 different processes we have to first understand through which we are supposed to carry out this documentation. So first part is that is called as data templates. So every QNM except for this criteria 7. So all from criteria 1 to criteria 6, all QNMs, quantitative metrics, wherein we have to provide the information in the form of data templates. These are called as Excel sheets, Excel data templates. So all quantitative metrics data templates are to be downloaded from this NAAC website. Depending upon your college or the type of your college, that type of framework you have to choose, or that type of manual you have to choose, and from that you have to get all these data templates downloaded from the NAAC website, get it separated according to each criteria as well as metric, and wherein in this all data templates we have to fill the information only in numbers, and at some places we have to fill some information in words. Otherwise these are Excel sheets only. These sheets are to be preserved, and these sheets are to be prepared, and accordingly these sheets are to be uploaded in the response wherever we have been prompted in these QNMs that upload the data template for such and such question. And that is one process. Second is that now in case of QNM as well as QNM, we can support all the claims made in each QLM as well as QNM by certain additional information. And in what form that additional information is to be given, you can prepare there are several documents available in our college. We have to convert each and every document in the PDF format using this technology, ICT technology, and we have to keep every time the size of the document should be less than 5 MB. Now this entire process is bit technical in the sense for QLM as well as QNM, we can support our claims by several documents which are available here. And there, this entire process here, we have to first collect all these documents, different types of sources. We are going to discuss what these sources are later on. So we have to convert each and every document, may this is Word format, may this is a picture, may this is a JPG format, or any other format, or whatever, that is to be converted into PDF invariably. Then there are several documents for a single QNM or QLM. All these documents are to be combined again using the software. We have to look at its size. If its size is more than 5 MB, then we have to go for the reduction or the size reduction of that document. And then finally, we have to upload it as a claim, as a support to the claim what we have made in the either the QNM as well as QNM. So these are the two basic ways. Data templates is the basically Excel files for all data, all QNMs, and additional information, the PDF documents of the size of 5 MB for all QNM as well as QNM, and that are to be supported in these two ways. And there is third way, one more way that NAAC has provided in their portal or in this particular framework. That is what we at certain places, almost at all QNM and QNM, we can provide certain web links. Web links are nothing but some of the documents, bigger documents, we can put on our college website, and link of that can be supported, or link of that can be applied or uploaded there in the location where it has been linked, that mentioned that upload the web link of this. So your QLM as well as QNM can be supported by these three different ways. All QNMs require data template as well as additional information, as well as you can give web links. All QLMs are to be supported by additional information as well as web link. So web links are supported to be in QNM as well as QLM, and that is what we have to understand. This is what the core of the documentation process, what we needed here. Now this is how we can upload a document in what different formats for QLM as well as QNM, that has been mentioned here. So sir, please next. Now this is what, whenever we go for understanding this documentation process, let's understand there are two basic types of documents exist at your institution. On the left hand side, these are the documents which are called as already ready documents. We are not supposed to create these documents. These are available from different agencies. For example, affiliation letters of all programs, circulars from university and from government bodies, then certain approvals from university and government bodies, they like UGC, from UGC, that is 2F certificate, 12B certificate, college for potential excellence, DBT status. If your college has all these documents, these are in the ready format. Regarding the infrastructure of the college, its master plans, then all other documents related to infrastructure, designs, then its bills, receipts, whatever types of other types of documents related to infrastructure are available there. Then the sanction strength, these documents we get from usually from joint director or from some management. That is the strength available, strength possible at your college. Depending upon the program, different strength are there. These are very important documents. Then for staff, appointment letters, their other documents are also available there. Previous accreditation certificates like first cycle, second cycles, and the recommendations given by NAAC in the previous cycles, they are also readily available. There are several different government policies are there, and policies document we receive day by day. These documents are again supportive, used to be as a supporting document in most of the QLMs as well as PNMs. Then University Act, statutes of the university, then budgets and statements of accounts, which is one of the very important part of the documentation process in assessment accreditation. These are readily available. And in case of the infrastructure, like some instruments and some other types of equipments available in college, we have several different types of stock registers, maybe in the laboratory, maybe in the office, maybe at some other place. Such type of stock registers are there. On the left hand side are called as ready documents. We are not needed to do any process or that. Only we have to scan these documents, and they are there to be uploaded as and when required, either in QLM as well as on QNM. On the right hand side, these are called as the generated documents. Now remember, these documents are generated because of the processes that are happening at your places, at your place or in your college. That means something is happening, and that's why documents are being generated because of that. There are several different types of documents, and here we have to keep in mind, we have to keep a particular constant watch on this document, how to create this document, what are these documents, what are the requirement of these documents, and this is what a list here. There are several lists and data templates. As I said earlier, there are almost 58 or 60 data templates you have to complete here. Then there are descriptions. As I said earlier, policies and procedure. We are going to talk in detail about this policy and procedure later on in the next slide. Then there are several audits: academic, financial, gender audit, green audit, environmental audit, or some other audits may be there. These audits are to be also created because of the processes. Then for each and every event occurred in your college in this events can be photographed, and these photographs nowadays are required to be in geotag form. Why? That is also we are going to discuss later on. Then several documents are to be scanned for different purposes. There are several data sheets we required for analysis of that data sheets is also required. And there are several committees which take certain actions on their activities, and these action taken reports are also to be created or generated. Enrollment list, program wise, then exam results, whatever exams that we usually take in by the university or the internal examination, results of that are required. Placement and progression that happened in the college, that is also required. We carry out several surveys and feedback in the college, that documents are also required. So you can understand there are several ready documents available in the college, and there are several generated documents that gets generated in the process of your academic and administrative processes in the colleges. So we have to take in consideration both of these things, and these documents are to be gone for further. Next, sir, please, next. So when we go for the next, now we'll go for what is required from office. Now there are actually, these are not exhaustive list. This list can be maybe more larger if you go for actual submission of this of each and every staff members, academic as well as non-academic or the non-teaching staff, their PAN numbers, PAN cards, their Aadhaar cards, Aadhaar numbers, emails of each and every staff members are required here. Then we have to we require several data, students data, maybe out of Maharashtra State student, foreign students, Divyangan, physically handicapped students. Then student list program wise of last 5 years, all last 5 accession period all last 5 years student lists are required program wise. Also, we require category wise student list too. So there are 5 categories: SC, ST, OBC, general, and others. So this SNTDT, these categories we can include in the other categories. So assessment as per Maharashtra government rules, there may be several different categories, but according to NAAC, we require all the students to be categorized according to only 5 categories. So SC student, ST students, OBC students, other category students, and general or open type of students. So all such categories are required program wise as well as category wise. Then the college provides several different types of scholarships and free seats to students. Their lists are required in criteria 5. Program wise overall results, all the results of all years we are required there. Then the student satisfaction survey, as I mentioned earlier, we required registration number of the students in the college, their email IDs, their mobile numbers, their program, their year of entry, etc. A lot information is required for the student satisfaction survey. This information we get from the office itself. Then purchase bills, several different types of purchases occur in the colleges. That bills, annual budget of the college, where we required in the criteria 4. Audited statements of different types of financial activities that are required. Receipt and payments, that is also required here in some cases, in some QNMs as well as QNMs. Then the courses across all programs. So in your college, how many programs are there? Depending upon this particular number becomes very, very large. All its information, its affiliation letters, its permissions, its code, etc. All this information can be accessed from the office. Then the program affiliation letters. So all affiliation letters, that means usually here we are asked what are the new programs that have been introduced in the assessment periods. So all its affiliation letters from the university or from other affiliating body, these are required. Like CBCS, choice-based credit system, their documents. Elective subjects are there in not many programs. Their documents are required. And another very important part required in criteria number 6 is that CDC, College Development Committee or Governing Council, all its record, all its meetings, action taken reports, and all its constitutions, etc. Then there are several GRs, government GRs or government resolutions are there. These are we have to get all these through the office. Then there are several development proposals we have in college. These development proposals are usually found in the office, maybe UGC documents, maybe other type of funding agency documents. So all these documents are required from the office in almost all criteria 5, 1 to 6. Next, sir. Then another second important source, that is the actual department and the library. So there are several departmental documents are required. Basically, in the department from teachers, what we required is their recognitions. Several different types of recognitions are there. Some students get certain awards. These awards are required. Fellowships are there. That document is also required. Then there are MRPs, minor research project, major research projects, and other projects undertaken by faculties from different agencies. That documentation is required. Workshops, seminars, conferences organized and participated by faculty of the department as well as organized by the department. These documents is required. Then there are several research papers, books, proceedings, publication part, that is also required from all teachers. Then there are several collaborations, maybe possible linkages of the department with other types of agencies. If there may be certain MOUs, memorandum of understanding, that is available in the department. That documents are required in the right from IIQA to SSR. Then there are several professional development training programs like refresher course, orientation course, FDP, faculty development programs. So all these documents are required from teachers through department head, and that is why we call it to be departmental documents. Along with that, from departments, what we required is computers and other IT infrastructure existing in that department. Then initiatives for the community, what different types of initiatives that department undertakes or takes this type of initiatives. Then there are certain field projects, internships given to the students. What are these? That data is required from the departments. Result and progression. So where from completing this program at your college, where the students go further, so what is their progression, that their documents is also required. Then as Sapre madam already has introduced you, this is called as POs, that is called as program outcomes, PSO, program specific outcomes, and course outcomes. Now this document is much bigger. For example, in my college there are almost 1300 courses, different courses taught in the last 5 years. Now preparing all such course outcomes for 1300 different courses, and making it to be a big document, it becomes a big exercise for every department as well as for IQSA. So this is one of the very, very huge document for any of the college to have all these POs, PSOs, COs, and we have to have other process associated with that. Then nowadays we require lot much e-content developed at your colleges. This e-content is also required from the department to the IQSC to present in the criteria 2. Then student participation in different activities through the department or through the college, that information is also at the departments, that information is required. Then from the library, what we require is integrated library management systems, ILMS, and subscription of journals, e-resources. Then there are different types of users, actual users, that is called as footfall in the library, as well as e-resources, if e-resources are available, what are the e-users of this particular library or the sources you have provided. So all this information is required from the library. Even library budget is required, subscription is required, data from the in the different format of the library is required. The other attributes of this ILMS, what are these? All this information is required in criteria number 4. So let's go to the next. This was the second source. So first source we had seen. So next slide. First source was the office. Second source is the department as well as library. And third very important source almost required in each and every criteria, that is called as different types of committees. In our college, we have NSS, maybe NCC, maybe some other type of student related committees like students grievance redressal committee, then the other student health committee, then maybe there is a student welfare committee, and lot many committees may be working there. So we require their compositions. So some of the mandatory committees, some other subsidiary committees, all their compositions we required. We also require their aims and objectives. Sometimes some committees have very good policy and procedure. For example, if we are having a mentor-mentee committee in our college, so in what way this mentoring of the student is done, for that we should have certain policies and procedure. These documents are required. Then every committee holds its meetings year-wise, semester-wise, annually, whatever. Then its notices, agenda of the meetings, the minutes of meetings, and the action taken report, or whatever activities that committee carried out, what are their actions taken by that committee. These documents are required. Annual reports of each and every committee is also very important document, from which we get a lot of information related to our college that happened in the last 1 year, 2 year, 3 year, whatever. Then activity photographs of that different committees. There may be sometimes videos possible, sometimes we create some YouTube type of documents, just like today what we are looking at here. So all these documents are required from the committees. At the same time, there is another very important source of the documentation, that is called as newspaper cuttings. Several activities of the committees get published in the newspaper as in the form of news or the reports. This helps a lot in supporting our claims, whatever we have made in QLM as well as PNM. Apart from that, we require several certificates, awards, achievements of that committee, or the members of the committee, or the students under that committee work in different organizations, and that type of certificates are required. And along with that, if there is a special contribution in branding of the institution. For example, what we call is a branding. In my college, and our NSS is so strong that it carries out many such type of activities, and because of that, this NSS activity, my college gets renowned. Is known for that particular process, and that's why if there is such type of special branding of the institution occurs because of the activities of a committee, this committee plays a very vital role in the assessment and accreditation. So from all the documents from this committee related to their processes, that can be taken here. So try to understand, there are 3 important sources. First one is the office, second source is department and library, and third source is all different types of committees working at your place. Next, apart from that, there may be alumni is there may be some student data is also required, along some other type of government agencies also there, from which we have to get these documents. Then there are some employers to us, so some students. So next, our students gets placed in some other different organizations or establishment. From that also we are supposed to collect certain documents. And now this is one last part I'm going to discuss here regarding this documentation. This is what we have not known about this earlier. In the previous accreditation cycle, we were not knowing about this type of documents are required. Now this is the basic requirement of this revised accreditation framework, and that is called as policies and implementation procedure documents. What is this? Now this is one of the very, very simple to understand that We know that our country is a democratic country and we have a constitution. Now every political process happening inside our country takes place according to the guidelines or directives given in our constitution. In that sense, that is our policy and procedures. So what policies we should have, what procedures, political procedures we should have, everything is written in this particular document that is called as constitution. Likewise, in an institution or in college, nowadays we require for every activity, whether it is academic or whether it is non-academic, extracurricular, we should have a very special document that is called as the policy and procedure document. In case of this, now we will find that in new revised accreditation framework, there are several questions that are calling them to be systematic procedures, established procedures, processes, etc. Wherever this type of word comes in either QLM or QNM, it is expected that at your institution you should have certain policies. So first policy in that case, I'm going to talk about this curriculum delivery policy. So how curriculum is delivered at your place throughout the year. So what policy we are having, academic calendars, what type of academic calendars we design, or how we create academic calendar, what is policy, how monitoring is done over that, what is your HR policy of your institution, how recruitment is done, how placements are done, how other types of benefits to the staff members are given regarding that. Then research and publications, what are the different types of policies you follow for the publication as well as research, code of ethics, code of conduct for staff members as well as students, how this is being ensured, for what there is a policy. There is a grievances, several types of grievances may occur in any of the college, and for that to handle such grievances of staff as well as student, what is the policy we are formulated at your place. Plagiarism, what is policy for that. Admission and reservation, though there are government policies, institution itself should have certain admission and reservation policies. What are these? CIE, that is called as continuous internal evaluation, that is the basic requirement of all the CBCS processes or the CBCS pattern. So for that, what type of CIE policy you are having, ICT in teaching and learning, or overall in your institution, what type of different ICT infrastructure is existing, and to handle the issues related to this ICT, right from its use to its maintenance to other types of events occurring in that case, what is the policy we are having. Then what is feedback? What is the feedback? That is how feedback you take at your place. What are the policies you follow for the getting this feedback, its analysis, its action taken report, and all these things. This is what the left hand side part is called as the academic policies at your place, and right hand side is this infrastructure and type of monetary policies. There are many again. So first one is that utilization and maintenance of infrastructure at your place. What type of infrastructure is existing, and what are the different types of policies of its utilization. For example, there is a classroom, how to utilize this classroom. There are the laboratories, there are a common room, there is a conference room in your institution. How this conference room should be used, that is to be written somewhere, as well as the entire infrastructure existing in your college, including ICT infrastructure. How do you go for maintenance of this type of infrastructure, all infrastructure? For that also we needed to have a monetary infrastructure and utilization policy. Then for budget and accounting also we should have some policies. Resources mobilization, how we generate funds. For that also it is again a managerial part or management part. What type of different resources we have and how we tap these resources. So how you fund mobilization process occurs in your institution. Then perspective development plans. What are your development plans, future plans, master plans of the institution? For what are the policies we have related to waste management, what are your green practices, etc., etc. And for this case, I'll just give a very good example for all of you, those who are getting this for the first time. So go for a college, that is college in Maharashtra. It is a Ramakrishna. Actually, I could have shown all this document, but as I'm not able to share my screen, so I'm not going to show this document here. There is a college that is called as, that's name is, it is again from a same institution, Pune District Education Associations, Ramakrishna More College, Akurdi, Pune. This is the college which is received the highest CGPA in Maharashtra, that is 3.46. And on its website itself, you can find all such type of policies are well-written documents. And remember, once we prepare all these type of documents, these documents are to be sanctioned by your CDC or governing council, and you have to make it available on your website. So once these particular documents are made available on your website, it may be students, it may be parents, or it may be other citizens or anyone, staff members can get an idea regarding the processes that are occurring at your institution, right from admission to placement. So what are the different processes carried out in your college that will be understood by each and everyone who refers these policies and procedure from your website. And that's how this entire process is now a new requirement of the revised accreditation framework. It was not there in earlier old framework. मागच्या प्रिव्हियस सायकलमध्ये पॉलिसीज प्रोसिजर असे डॉक्युमेंट्स किंवा या प्रकारची कुठलीही पद्धत नव्हती. त्यामुळे आता आपल्याला खूप सजग राहायला लागणार आहे आणि तयार करायला लागणार आहेत how these type of policies and implementation procedure document. Dr. Joshi sir will talk more about this. I'm not going to get much of things here. Next one. Next slide, please. Now we'll go for another important part of which we have to take help in this process of assessment and accreditation. That is called as SOP. Before that, there is what? I'll just take a shot. Here, whatever we have seen earlier, we'll take stock of the situation. So documentation, storage, and organization and processing. So first part, as I said, collection of the document in the e-format. Now this is my suggestion. Now don't take any paper document. आता कोणाकडूनही paper document घेऊ नका. Take all the documents in the e-format, either PDF or image or whatever. कुठल्याही format मध्ये घ्या. So the important source, as I said earlier, is department, then different types of committees, offices, library, and some other sources. So from all these, we have to collect all the documents required for this assessment and accreditation. So invariably collect all these documents in e-format. Once we get all these documents in e-format, some of them are to be converted. So second part starts, that is called as processing of the document. So we have to convert all these documents in PDF. Then we have to reduce all its sizes. So combine, then reduce all the sizes up to 5 MB. If it is not, then we have to upload all the documents in the SSR portal as well as web portal of the colleges. Sometimes some of the documents are required at the time of DVV2. Maybe in the SSR, if there are some documents are not proper one, DVV team asks you to resubmit the documents once again at the time of DVV. So that also can be done in the process that is called a second process or the processing of the document. And once we do all these processes, we can have a storage of the document by shown by the third diagram there, third point part there. That is, we have to have a very nice of indexing system. म्हणजे जर या प्रकारची indexing system आपण जर केली नाही, it is very difficult to get a right document at right time. So have a very good indexing system at your place. So you can organize document either criteria wise, year wise, committee wise, department wise, as per your choice. Or you can have SSR documents separate, AQR documents separate, other documents separate. And at the same time, you should have a very good process of retrieval. Retrieval means getting documents back again whenever they are required. Now you go by this process can be carried out by manual way, having paper documents, or this entire process can be carried out by using this ICT technology. All the documents can be stored very nicely using several different types of technical tools, ICT tools, and this entire process can be carried out completely paperless. That is what I said in the beginning. Earlier process was completely paper-based. Now this entire process can be made a paperless, and if it is done paperless, that helps a lot for any institution to get a good grading, and this entire work of assessment and accreditation becomes much easier if we go by this paperless or ICT tools format. There are several ways, several platforms, several techniques are there. You can use any of the available at your place, and you can go for this documentation. Go next. Now there are, that is I said earlier, this is one more very important facility provided by NAAC. That is called as SOP or standard operating procedure. That tells you everything about what should be, how documentation should be done, basically for QNM. All the QNMs, what is required. So for each and every QNM or QLM, we can submit the documents or data at the most of the size of the 5 MB in the NAAC portal. Then the remaining data that can be put on your website, and HEI website links wherever supporting documents are hosted, and that link also can be provided here, as we have seen earlier. Then no Google Drive or third-party websites. You cannot store this data on some other website or some other storage, and that link are not accepted usually by NAAC. So we have to keep all these on your college website only. In that sense, websites plays a very vital role. Then the regional languages, we have several documents in the regional languages, for example in Marathi, and sometimes DVV team doesn't understand meaning of that document or what that document is. In that case, we have to translate all such documents in English, and remember, once this is translated, get it signed by your institution head or the department head or whoever the responsible authority, and then all these documents can also be uploaded to support that in this particular QNM as well as QNM. So this entire process of regional documents conversion from language A to language B also can be done by using several different types of softwares that also we can run here. And as I said earlier, there is one important process required in this, is called as geotagging. So henceforth, whatever photographs we are attaching here or uploading here, that must be geotagged. And for that, there are several different types of facilities available in the your usual digital camera, as well as it is available on your mobiles too. So for that, what we have to do, in setting of digital camera, set the location on, you will get a geotag photograph. If you are taking a photos in smartphone, then set the location on, then also you get there. Then the take pictures after setting the location on, download. These are the processes given in the SOP itself. And what is the need of that? Because NAAC doesn't accept the photographs which are now not geotagged. Whatever photographs we are having earlier taken and which is not geotagged, we have to convert these photographs in PDF, get it signed by your principal related to its authenticity, and then such type of photographs are sometimes asked or sometimes accepted. So henceforth, whatever activity happening in your institution, maybe academic, maybe non-academic, whatever, this at least 2-3 photographs should be taken using this facility of geotagging, and these photographs only can support to the claims what we made in this LM as well as PNM. Next, sir. Yeah. For that, I'll go for one such example. Now, this is one example, one typical example, 1.1.3, criteria number 1. You have to mention how many number of staff members from your institution are involved in. This is for 5 marks. Academic Council, BOS of Affiliating University, setting of question papers for UG and PG program, then design and development of curriculum and add-on certificate diploma courses, assessment, evaluation process of the affiliating university. Now I have to choose any of the option, all of the above, any 3 of the above, any 2 of the above. So on my portal, I am just selecting this option A, B, C, D, E, F. Out of that, I have to select. And on this portal, you have to just give a year and the number. For example, year 1920, there are 10 staff members who worked all such. That is what on the data template, on the portal of the college, NAAC portal of the college, you have to fill up that information, year and number of teachers. And for that, we have to support it by the data template as shown here, which is having only 3 columns. So this data template is 1.1.3, where in the first column, we have to write the year. In the second column, we have to write the explicit name of the teacher who is working at your place. And at the third column, we have to give the wherever he worked. For example, this Dr. ABC worked in Academic Council as well as Board of Studies of your institution, of your affiliating university. Then these 2 documents are required there. So now see the process. I have written the year first. I have written the name of the teacher. I have written wherever he has worked. So in the third time, so when I go for its documentation, I have to collect all the documents of all teachers who worked in that particular year. So likewise, for all 5 years, this document becomes a very, very large document, maybe 100 pages, maybe 200 pages or more than that. Now collect all documents, then convert all these documents into PDF, make a combined PDF of size 5 MB, and that also can be uploaded. Or if the document size is more than 5 MB, you can keep these all documents on your website, and link of that can be provided here. So for example, this 1.1.3, what I'm writing on the dashboard or NAAC portal is different in the sense that format is different. This is what data template is seen here. We have to prepare data template for all 5 years. And it is also to be supported by documentation, by taking documents of each and every faculty and doing entire process over there. And then it becomes a complete process. So likewise, for each QLM and QNM, you have to carry out this process of documentation. And for that, we can take help of this SOP very easily, as shown by the next slide. So next, please. Next slide, please. Now, this slide tells you for this 1.1.3, this particular slide shows you. This is what a very clear-cut documentation given by NAAC, that is called as SOP, as I mentioned earlier. This metric is 1.1.3. First, second column, third column shows you what are the documents needed. So list of the needed document is given. For example, nomination letters of their affiliating university, indicating membership on BOS, Academic Council, PG Council, valid for the assessment period. And all this list is given in the column number 3. In column number 4, specific instructions are given. What is that? Supporting documents for the selected options to be provided. DVV, here it is written, DVV can seek the supporting documents for the randomly selected teachers for the verification. As I said, because of the large number of documents at your place, if there are staff members of 25 staff members, if each and every staff member goes at 2 places in a year, then for 1 year the document will be 50, for 5 years it will be 250, and it is not that easy to upload all 250 documents. But at the time of DVB, some of the documents which have been mentioned in the data templates, they may be asked by the DVB team. So we have to keep all these documents ready there. So that is what third specific instruction given. And at the same time, in the last column, it has been mentioned what should not be included here. So for example, 1.1.3, column 3 gives you what are documents needed. Column 4 gives you what are the specific instructions for the institution. And column 4 gives you what should not be included here. So that is how this, if this SOP is understood or read correctly, right from template 1 to template X, whatever last number template, we can very easily understand the entire process of documentation just based upon this. So very clearly, NAAC has mentioned everything about this documentation, and we can go there. Next. So here, this is what a SOP, you have to get the help of SOP, and that helps you. Hello.
Hello. Priyadarshan, any problem?
Very nicely. Yeah.
Kangude sir.
Yes. Yes, sir.
Hello. Hello,
Yeah.
Kangude sir. Just a minute. Let me make an announcement.
Okay.
Priyadarshan. Hello, organizer कौन है? Hello.
Hello, Priyadarshan is here, sir.
Priyadarshan, Dr. Vijay Joshi is trying to join. Because your capacity is full, he cannot join. Just check.
Yeah, we joined in, sir, just now.
विजय जोशी जॉइन करते हैं त्यांना आतमध्ये अलाव होत नाहीये ते बघा जरा.
Yes, sir. Sir, they are done,
Okay.
sir.
Yeah.
He's
Kangude
in.
sir, sorry sir.
No problem. So this is what website. Now, as I said, website plays a very, very vital role, not only in assessment accreditation, but the entire functioning of the college. So here, what is the role of website in assessment and accreditation? That is what I'm going to discuss here in briefly. So it is called as modern age mirror of the college. It is most easiest method of insemination of college information to all its stakeholders. It can be used in different purposes by different stakeholders. Then it reduces a lot of administrative load of the institution. And what are the attributes? These are this. It should have a good design and very easy navigation. Then it helps in the assessment and accreditation. And one of the very important and from the assessment accreditation point of view is that you should have a separate page for IQAC and NAAC data. It should not be kept anywhere as you want. You should have a very nice, good page for assessment and accreditation related documentation that is to be done by IQAC as well as NAAC steering team. And that requirement is one of the very important requirement of this documentation process for assessment and accreditation. In that sense, I'll again give another example. So everyone, if possible, please visit this website, one of the very nice college. That is one of the highest CGPA college in the all over India. That is the St. Teresa College, Ernakulam, Kochi. It's in Kerala. Its website is given to be https://teresas.ec.in. Now just look at this website, how fluent this website is, what are the different types of components required for this assessment accreditation, and how they have very nicely kept their SSR, all their documentations right from each and every aspect that has been covered by this. So website is one of the earlier, it was not that strong area for assessment and accreditation, but nowadays a strong website or good website is also helping us in the entire process of assessment and accreditation. So every IQC coordinator or NAAC coordinator should invariably see their website and how it can be done nicely. That helps you a lot in assessment and accreditation. Next to this. Then, as I said, this is what are the good documentation requires. There are two pictures shown on the right hand side. That was the picture of our IQC or NAAC office before in the previous accreditation cycle. And this was the state of the IQC coordinator, the NAAC coordinator. So he was supposed to get involved in such a large documentation. बऱ्याच वेळा त्याची मानसिक अवस्था अशी व्हायची की नको ते काम अशा प्रकारचं. But we don't want to happen this now because if you are using technology, these things can be directly avoided. So for that, we need to have a very good planning. So we need to have a planning in the sense, once you start going for this process of assessment and accreditation, we have to just study each and every aspect of this assessment and accreditation, as earlier discussed by Supreme Ma'am too, that you have to read this entire SSR manual. You have to go for all data templates, study data templates, just make a list of whatever documents are required for that. So that requires a good planning. It requires a sufficient time. A large time is required. It is not easy to complete all these documents within 10 days, 20 days, etc. This is a very long process, so it takes a lot of time. It is a continuous work, so it goes on continuously year by year. That is to be taken in consideration. And for that, an IQAC coordinator or NAAC coordinator should have excellent communication skills. With these skills, he can do everything very nicely at your institution. He should have very cool head and sweet tongue. So not to happen the situation shown in the picture, you should have these two good attributes. Your head should be very cool. It should not affect this entire assessment accreditation documentation process, should not affect your head, or it should not affect your other things. And you should have a very good tongue. So your language should be very fine, very good, and that helps you all these things. At the same time, it is not, as I said, it is not a individual works, it is a teamwork. And that's why we should have to have a very good helping hands, and that is a techno savvy team must be at your place. That is why take the help of all your younger colleagues. They are very fine at the technology, use of the technology. Have such a nice team built at your place, which is very good at technical aspects of all this documentation. They will help you a lot, and your work will be made easy and very easy. So you have to avoid this scenario at any cost by taking all these precautions for the good documentation requirement. Next to this, I will come to the last slide. Yeah. Now, as a summary, as I said here, this is what the entire process of documentation is, the backbone of SSR. Without good or strong backbone, we cannot stand tall. So same is the thing here. Your SSR cannot be evaluated, or your CGPA will not be a good one unless we go for a good documentation. So in that process, whatever you do at your institution is different, and how you represent it at the time of assessment accreditation is different. That's why documentation plays a very, very vital role, and it is called as the backbone of the SSR. Then, as I said, we have to go for all these data templates, study of all these data template, prepare all this data template very nicely. Studying this data template itself, we get an idea what are the different types of documentation we required. So for that, go for study of the SOP, standard operating procedure, in depth. Each and every coordinator of every criteria can understand very easily what type of documentation is needed to do there. Then we have to go for different processes, the software processes, as I mentioned, the reduction, uploading, and all these things. At the same time, you have to go for good organization. So process and organize all the documents in such a manner before you submit the IIQA. That means all this documentation part should be ready at least 90%, 95% before we go for IIQA submission. Once you go for IIQA submission and you start for SSR and then you go for documentation, this process never completes in a good format. Otherwise, you have to have a lot of losses because of this improper, irrelevant documentation. So this entire documentation is to be done right before we go for this IIQA. So once it is done that way, if we carry out this entire process of assessment accreditation this way, then it is not at all difficult to get a good grade in your assessment accreditation process. So with this word, I say thank you. Thank you all for kind cooperation right from the beginning. And now let's, I have finished my presentation here. Now I welcome Dr. Joshi sir. He is now here to present his IQAC part, what importance of IQAC in assessment period. I'm very thankful for all the organizers, my colleague speaker, Dr. Joshi sir, Dr. Pabrekar sir, and all other participants for giving me nice opportunity to present myself in this particular webinar. Thank you. Thank you all.
Thank you very much, sir, Dr. Bharat Kangude, sir.
Yeah.
Now I would like to invite Dr. Vijay Joshi, sir, for the session 3, in which he is going to deliver a talk on role of IQAC in assessment and accreditation process. The screen is over to Dr. Vijay Joshi, sir.
Thank you.
Just a minute. Let me, Joshi sir, for a single minute. Yeah, namaskar. There are Honorable Vice Chancellor was present today in the morning, right? He has conveyed the regards to you also for taking this initiative to the program. There are a number of participants other than the Gadchiroli district. especially there are some participants coming from various parts, from Kanpur, Delhi, Haryana, Punjab, maybe because of the contact of the principal Khalsa. And a request to you, if possible, also see that your communication also comes in English, so that they will be able to also enjoy your quality related thoughts. Thank you, sir. Joshi sir, please.
Sure. Thank you. Thank you very much, Honorable Vice Chancellor, Principal of the College, IQAC Coordinator, my fellow colleagues who have presented very well every aspect of NAAC accreditation, Dr. Bharat Kangude, sir, and of course, Sapre Madam. They have given you a platform. On the basis of that, they have told you what is the total assessment and accreditation process, and how for this assessment and accreditation process, in a minutest possible detail, Dr. Bharat Kangude has mentioned you how to maintain the entire data and how to maintain the statistics for the wonderful accreditation process. I am being given a task to impress on you that how we can inculcate a quality culture movement in our colleges through internal quality assurance cell. Because internal quality assurance cell, after a first cycle of assessment, definitely every institutions forms internal quality assurance cell. It is mandatory that every institution forms internal quality assurance cell. And through this internal quality assurance cell, I think the quality mandate is given to these institutions. And as these institutions grow further, I'm going to make my point saying that how this internal quality assurance cell, we should think differently than just merely doing accreditation and assessment. So if you allow Priyadarshan to share my screen, I think I will like to share the screen. I don't know.
Yes, sir, you are allowed to do so.
Sure. Thank you. I'll just
please share the screen.
Right. I'll do that. Let me close this and let me come back with my presentation. Yes, I think here is my presentation. I will share my screen now. Sorry for that, because I was talking to some other conference as well, and I have joined lately, so I have not opened my presentation. So I have kept the title of the topic, though sir has said the internal quality assurance cell and assessment and accreditation. I have decided to talk on quality culture, understanding internal quality assurance cell. Somebody will say that we have been established internal quality assurance cell, we are functioning, and why you are giving the title as understanding internal quality assurance cell. To my mind, I think we have not really understood or imbibe the ethos of internal quality assurance cell in our colleges. We keep on responding, reacting to what the framework suggests, and we keep on making changes. So there is a difference between reaction and response. So we keep on responding to the questions which are being asked. And I think that's where we miss the bus of understanding internal quality assurance cell. The internal quality assurance cell concept, which is being introduced, I know there are several colleges which are going for first cycle. There are colleges which will be going for second or third cycle. There are colleges where internal quality assurance cell is already established, started functioning. They must have got good grades with the help of internal quality assurance cell. But I think my proposition here is, in order to give you a sense of how the internal quality assurance cell, the function which was envisaged by NAAC was slightly different, and how this internal quality assurance cell can make huge difference in our organization instead of just getting the CGPA which we desire. So the internal quality assurance cell has come into existence on the lines of all the institutions across the world which are manufacturing, providing services. They have this quality movements, and all this quality movement, they are been there for quite some time. For example, the quality movement called Quality Circle. Now here, the similar people who are doing a similar kind of work, they come together They understand the whole process of what they are trying to do, and they try to improve the process so that the productivity goes up. There is always a bottom line. You need to keep on increasing your profits. So every process which is improved will increase the profit. So there's a bottom line which is in increase. So so if you want to improve your product or if your services, you have to identify and analyze and solve the work-related issues by giving an appropriate solution. So these are the same kind of people they are analyzing and doing this effort. The Kaizen is more aggressive kind of an quality movement, which is established in Japan. And I think all across, the Japanese are very, very meticulous. And I think what they do is they keep on continuously improving their processes. Small, ongoing, positive changes with the help of the people around them. So there is no external factor coming and telling them that this is how you can improve your process, but they themselves, it's an approach where a continuous improvement cycle is created. Same is the case with the Six Sigma, which is all this quality movement, they kept on improving themselves. And I think there are several other quality movements also, like total quality management. They are in vogue many times. This quality movement, few people they adopt, and all the organization, they are very conscious about the quality of their product and services because it hampers the profitability of that company. Now in the Six Sigma, you have disciplined, statistical based, a data-driven approach for a continuous improvement. Here also, the methodology is same, eliminate defect so that the product, process or service is improved. By whom? By the people who are working in the organization. Now, on these lines, I think the quality circle movement has come, and internal quality assurance cell in higher education was. What is happening is the entire process is cyclic. Who are coming together? The employees who are involved in the entire thing, they come together. What they do, they find out small issues, problems, improvement which are required. Then they give solutions and their ideas to solve this problem. And these solutions are tested in a small scale. And if it helps, it then include into the process so that process get improved. So it's a cyclic process in which the improvement keeps on happening. So who is doing it? The people who are working in the organization, they themselves are doing it. What they are doing? They are improving their process. How they are improving their process? They keep on adding addition to their process in a cyclic manner, find out solution, and constantly keep on improving their processes. Now it's a cyclic movement. So you have to identify, analyze, and then improve the process, and then the quality is sustained. Now internal quality assurance cell in our organization is also expected to do the same thing. Now all these quality circle movements, which are cyclic, here it is also cyclic, that we do student satisfaction survey, we keep on doing all sort of audits. Now these student satisfaction surveys and audits, they will keep on giving us insight to improve, and then we improve all the processes which are there in our organization. Then we need to do a strategic benchmarking, like if others are doing the wonderful processes, please learn from them so that we improve. When all this happens, the process standardization takes place, and every process is standardized to its brim so that these processes will keep on improving towards the eternity. And once the process standardization takes place, I think some external agency comes forward, and of course, they will certify you whether your quality is good. And this is how the quality is assured to the customers, consumers, in our case, the student who are going to get benefit, the industry who is going to get benefit from our student, and quality is constantly keep on improving. Now we keep on using these terminologies, that quality assurance, quality sustenance, quality improvement. So first you need to assure the quality, and same quality will be given every year. So that is called as quality sustenance. And we need to improve the quality. So this is called as quality enhancement. So quality sustenance, then quality assurance, and then of course the quality enhancement. These are the stages in which we keep on moving. So, but then if you see here also, we have a same kind of a structure where the all stakeholders in internal quality assurance cell, they come together and they meet at least twice a year. That is a mandate which is given. And I think there are teachers, administrative staff, all those stakeholders who are concerned with the entire teaching learning activity. It can be local society, alumni, students, who are the most important part of the entire quality circle movement. The employees, industries, and other stakeholders also, they form this team. But internal quality assurance cell, and I'm very sure those who are listening to me and who has taken a reins at the internal quality assurance cell, a directors or coordinator, is the most stressed person in the system. Because unfortunately, Indians, they don't do documentation. We have lost everything, all our good things which are Indians, we have lost in documentation. Because documentation is very weak. Indians are not tuned to documentation. We always keep good things and forget about those good things, but we don't document those good things which have happened in past. And then generations after generations, if you ask questions to our elder generation, why I should do this? I think there is no answer. They only will say that my forefather has asked me to do this, so I am doing this. You must also do it. Because I think we have lost the essence of this documentation all the while in between. And this documentations in any quality movement becomes very, very important phase, so that we know where we are and where we are going. And I think that becomes very, very critical. And you have heard Dr. Bharat Kangude, sir, that the very critical part is documentation and documentation and documentation, where you give good, correct statistics, because we have accepted our evaluation system on two folds now. One, of course, the NAAC in its 30 years of existence could not manage to accredit most of the colleges in this country. They could able to accredit 19, 20, 25% colleges of the country. And if they have to accredit the entire country's institutions, which is 40,000 in number, I think they will take another 30 more years. So they changed their way, and they have gone on the basis of the 70% of the assistant, on the basis of the statistics which is involved. And there is a huge ICT integration in the entire exercise of the accreditation has taken place. So we have now accepted that there is a peer judgment and there is a judgment on the basis of statistics. And good, they have done that, so that more and more institutions can be assessed very quickly. If we see the speed from the change of the framework and the earlier assessment, I think the number is picking up because of the digitalization and ICT integration. So this information collection becomes very, very tedious job for internal quality assurance cell. And every internal quality assurance cell director will keep on asking his principal that, okay, sir, this year I have done, but the next year, please don't give me because it's a headache. There are quarrels, means people, you keep on asking, they avoid, many people even avoid the IQAC coordinator, because once he comes in front of them, he will ask some information. And they have not this given information which is promised earlier. Now, I think we have reduced the internal quality assurance cell to just a record keeping agency, and that too very, very frustrated record keeping agency, because we have not digitalization into the system. Dr. Bharat Kangude always keeps on talking about how to integrate the digitalization, so that digitalization becomes very, very essential, because all your documents has to be submitted in the format which is required, which are data sheets, and these data sheets and all your supporting documents will go on your website, so that the DVV then analyze whether whatever records you are suggesting, they are right or they are wrong. But what exactly the IQAC is doing today? No, I have been a member of various committees. I've been visiting all these colleges as a peer team member in the various states of the country. And what I find that whenever they present in front of us, what they tell us that we have organized workshops, we have organized seminar for improvement of the quality, we are organized exhibition, and the department who is involved in organizing this workshop also keep on saying that we have organized this. So I think probably we are misplaced the weightage of what it is done, because we always say what is an ATR, who has suggested what, how it has improved. So all they say that they have done magazine, they have done annual work, they have done administrative work. and collected information. This is what we have suggested the college to improve the ICT infrastructure. No, this cannot be an this cannot be a part of an improvement of the quality of the total process which are involved. No, this is not the job. Of course, the primary it is a major job of the IQAC to collect information, have AQAR and SSR done and done in time, and that after submitting AQAR and SSR and after getting this CGPA score from the NAAC, from the external agency, it's a cap in a feather that we got A+, A++, and then it becomes an episodic event. It becomes a literal episodic ritualistic event that once it comes, we start gearing up, we collect, we get score, and then we are more than happy. That's not the quality sustenance. That's not the quality assurance. It is just you are showing that we have processes in place. My question to you all is, let us introspect whether we are really adding to the processes which will keep on improving the quality of the organization. And this introspection has to be bottom of the heart, and whether we are doing it just a ritualistic process or tick mark process because it has been asked. Let us question ourselves. No, they keep on asking a question, and there are two kinds of students. One student will look at the question paper and then go and solve, study on according to the question paper. He will rectify everything, write everything in an exam and get good marks. This is one kind of a student. Other kind of a student will always like to imbibe the entire ethos of the education and then respond to the question paper. So I think which way we want to go, I think that we need to decide. So if it is, this is not the work, and if the quality, the internal quality assurance cell is some organization which will keep on improving the quality of the organization, then you will ask me question what IQAC should do. The IQAC should develop systems. All the systems which are existing in the college, the IQAC, we should develop the system, and it should then see that every system are working constantly, consistently, and they are improved intermittently. Means I think the catalytic improvement in every system which is required, and that is a job of internal quality assurance cell. Whether my students are getting their mark sheet in time, whether the quality of mark sheet is good, whether my student is getting railway concession form in time, whether we are sending them an excursion, and all sort of rules of excursion is managed. You know that if any external student gets into the excursion team, I think the college is debarred for getting a 50% concession which railways they give. No, this is a process. The process is how to apply, where to go to railways. And I think those forms are very, very important. I think many colleges will be penalized because somebody external get into the excursion team. Now, these are the processes. After formulating these processes, and I think we do it well, we are not doing it. Whether we are doing it deliberately or whether it happens accidentally, that's the question. And if you are doing it deliberately, how we can improve the systems, that is the question. And for that, internalizing this quality culture within the organization, imbibing the DNA of a culture, it forms as a culture. So many times, as I told you in the first slide, that quality is a habit. We keep on doing it constantly. It is not an accident. So we do it thoroughly, improve every time, and it becomes a habit of the institution to do in that way only. Now, once that happens, the quality gets enhanced. And I think that's the plan. It is not dependent on a person. No, we have many times a senior person who keeps on doing examination, and he does it so well. No, meticulously planning the examination, right from getting MSS question paper, typing the question paper, proofreading the question paper, then allotting these classrooms, invigilator lists, and how to deal with copying cases, how to collect, all this systematically he does till the result declaration. Now the senior person who is in charge of an examination Once he retires, I think the people then start thinking, who is going to take his charge? No, if it is on the basis of that person, the system was working, because he was doing it constantly again and again. Now, if we want that system to be run, not because of a person, but because of a process, and we define the entire process of relation in a meticulous manner, and it is written so that anyone, even a junior most person in our college, looking at this, looking at this entire process, will able to do the same with the same efficiency, and that is called as a quality culture environment. You cannot have a building unless you have a plan. You cannot say that I have been constructing buildings for so many years, I can do it. No, you'll have to prepare a plan first. And according to the plan, we keep on improving that on that plan. And then you start. So it happens on a paper first. And then it actually exists, because then the material is not lost, time is not lost, and efficiency goes up. In a similar manner, our performance evaluation and action plan, which we decide, we need to see whether our performance evaluation is done properly or not. And there comes a role of an internal quality assurance cell. You need to have an action plan for a performance evaluation. Every performance, every single performance which we do should be evaluated. How much time a student spends in a line, in a queue for paying fees? No, can we improve the performance by doing something different? Yes, it can be. And in a digital world, if you have a digital platform where I think the 29% of the total transaction today in this country has been digitalized all over the economy since 2-3 years time, and we have got n number of digital platform to pay fees, why not to go digital so that the lines are reduced? So I think every efficiency you need to, so we have got old systems, we are now in a new era. In a new era, how these old systems can be transformed so that efficiency goes in. Can we do a build desk and put it on a website so that student can pay remotely or can get prospectus remotely? Now, this can be questions we need to ask so that the performance is evolved. So there is a constant quality upgradation outlook, which is more important. So this mindset that we look at the process minutely, add to this process and improve this process so that our students are benefited, so that entire community is benefited by this process. The second job the IQAC should do is realistically set a goal for the organization, where our organization is going to go in future. It is not just a reaction to a question saying that how many courses you have started in last 5 years. And then CDC sits, the principal says that there's a question in NAAC assessment, we must start courses, and we still keep on starting the courses. Now, whether the courses are beneficial, whether who is going to take those courses, whether they are important, whether there is a regional relevance to these courses. No, all that we don't think, because there is a question, we add courses. No, that's the entirely reverse way of doing it. If you have some courses earlier, by doing an analysis, whether they are useful to the organization, they are useful to the student. So there is a feasibility of running these courses. Who is going to teach? What are the cost of these courses? Whether students are going to benefit. And after having these courses, the impact analysis of these courses should be done. Now, this is a realistic goal setting where we want to take our organization in coming years. And this realistic goal setting and realizing those goals is a job of internal quality assurance cell. And of course, the job of the internal quality assurance cell is assessment and accreditation as well. So my suggestion to you all, those who are involved in internal quality assurance cell and those who are involved looking at the whole system of the organization, is that please develop system and processes of everything which we do in the organization. And then monitor the performance of all these processes. For example, we have in criteria 1, they keep on asking us how academic delivery is monitored. Now think of this disaster. How we keep on doing things on a tick mark basis. Now somebody will say that we have a teacher's diary, then we have academic plan, then we keep on rolling out those plans. then we discuss this plan, and then we see whether as per the academic plan, the academic delivery is happening or not, and then we get marks. How many colleges really look minutely in the delivery of academics, or we leave it to the teacher's will and wish? If we are monitoring the academic delivery properly, why every teacher wants an extra lecture in the end when the exams they come near? And I think within 5 to 6 lectures, there are few units which he keeps on teaching. And then there is always students come back to principal and say that, sir, the unit has been completed in the last minute and we have not got a time to learn. I think this is it an academic? It is an efficiency of academic delivery. And if the mechanism which we have established, whether we are following this mechanism in a letter of spirit so that we really control the way the teaching and learning is being done. I'm just delivering of a curriculum. I'm just talking about that. I'm not talking about where the curriculum is delivered. That is the next step. Whether the useful pedagogies are used for a particular kind of a delivery, that's another segment altogether, which is next level. I'm talking about just academic delivery, whether we're monitoring it properly, whether we are monitoring our administrative processes. Our students are being, they are so good because we have got Guru Shishya Parampara, and all our gurus, they were so great saints. So every Shishya believes in their guru. And so we take our students for granted. And the administrative processes for the students which we do, many times they have right, but we don't see their rights. No, they also tolerate us. No, time has come, they will not tolerate you. I've been trying to understand from a teacher for last 45 minutes and he's not delivering properly, please return my fee. That stage will come if you treat them as a consumer. So this administrative processes, which is for student transfer certificate, there are n number of things for which he comes to office, whether that efficiency of that entire process is good. Financially, we are always weak because we have not seen 4% of a GDP for so many 5 years planned. So higher education will not get money. The less finances is been our fate for umpteen number of years. So we'll have to judiciously use the finances which are available to us. We have gotten prudent financial management. And for that, we need to monitor the way we spend our money, every single rupee which we have. We weigh the spend money. Let us take an example. Now you get an UGC grant, and this UGC grant is supposed to spend for 2 heads. And there are n number of colleges you have to return UGC grant with interest. We are not given a utilization certificate in time. No, we want money and we are returning money with interest. Is it a prudent financial management? It is not. You require money, you got money, but you cannot spend money. No, this is the apathy in which the whole process functions. Now we have to monitor these processes. Then a utilization certificate goes in time, and you get additional money or additional grant from the agencies which are dealing with us. They are very, very now become very stringent in terms of norms which have been. Earlier it was not research. We contribute a lot, and I think because our NAAC has asked us per teacher how many research papers are there. Good, we started doing research, but then we publish in all the journals which are not so good. No, we pay and publish. Now I think there is a mushrooming of journals all around us, and you start some conference, they will write to you saying that we will publish all your papers. Now, whether we have taken a conscious effort to look at the integrity and quality of our research which we are doing, and the thrust areas of the research, whether we have pinpointed all our effort to one thrust area so that every researcher contributes to that thrust area, so that we contribute to the contextual research instead of a research by our whims and fancy, because I have done PhD in this, we can continue doing that all the time. I think we need to have a contextual research which is useful for the society. And so in a grants, now people are asking what kind of a contextual research you are going to do with this money.
Hello.
Hello, Joshi sir. Priyadarsan,
Yes, sir.
any problem? No connectivity?
I think the problem is from his side.
Okay, just wait because he may join by mobile also. हो सकता है.
Yes, yes, yes.
We will wait. And
Yes,
tell
sir.
your technical person that he will join. The moment he joins, he should be unmuted.
Control room, kindly look after the new joining. Dr. Vijay Joshi sir can come again. The moment he joins, just unmute him.
Shall I call him?
Yes, sir. It will be better.
Yeah, I'll call him. हाँ हाँ ठीक है मोबाइल ही करते हैं नहीं करते हैं he joining again Priyadarsan
Is he joining again?
hello
Control room?
हाँ he
Yes,
joining
sir.
he joining
Join,
I
sir?
said
Yes.
he joining
Control room, kindly look after the joining. Is he in, sir? No, not yet.
we'll wait we will join
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Kangude sir
Bola.
can you see Vijay Joshi I cannot
No,
see
not seen.
just check
I'm checking him. It's not seen.
because I called him he said he's joining again
Not seen. अजून तरी नाही झालं. Okay, till then take few questions.
Yes, sir.
हाँ, भरत?
Yeah.
Shall we put?
Can you take some questions till then?
yeah I think that is better till he joins Bharat ji
Yeah. We'll go.
Shilpa is Shilpa available Shilpa
Yeah.
separate?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes,
Okay.
sir.
I think we will take some question answers and somebody has to keep an eye on Vijay Joshi is entering in. Okay.
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
We'll get.
So, shall I ask some questions?
Yes.
Yes.
Please.
Wait.
Yes. Okay, sir, I have some questions from my side. The first question is, how an individual department prepare the placement data on graduation basis as they have multiple subjects?
Repeat your question once again. Go slowly.
Yes, sir. How an individual department prepare the placement data on graduation basis as they have multiple subjects?
Okay, मी फक्त सांगते की I think this is based on my statement that you should collect the placement data from the departments. Okay, what I meant was the departments are normally in touch with their students. Okay, past students. So each department can collect the data and keep it with them. Okay, and therefore I said that it is easier for the ITSC coordinator to or the placement officer to collect the data from the departments. I meant it. I mean this by that statement. One thing,
Madam.
Yes.
I think the question is like that in BSc, a student opts for chemistry.
Priyadarshan, एक minute.
Yes, sir.
Priyadarshan, एक minute. Just a minute. I'll tell. Shilpa.
Yes, sir.
Shilpa, madam.
Yes, sir.
The question is different here. In case of Vidarbha region, Nagpur and Gadchiroli University, graduate and a pass it with subject combination. No, not like in Mumbai. Mumbai we have entire subject. So you know the things are different here. In Vidarbha region, they get a degree in, for example, BSc with physics, chemistry, and mathematics. Whereas Mumbai, we have BSc with physics or maths or chemistry entirely. Right? So that connection, can you guide or also throw light on that? And we request Dr. Bharat Kangude also to add it.
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. See, the thing is when you have 2-3 subjects combined in one department, basically every department should have a data maintained for the department or the students who pass out from the department, so that you are in touch with them all the time. Okay. Secondly, they should be connected with the placement cell. Every institution should have an active placement cell wherein there will be a data of such outgoing students. Otherwise, what happens is, see, you can bifurcate the data on the basis of working students and students who go for educational progression. That means if they are going for higher education, that should be bifurcated. That is how you can maintain it. Okay. Otherwise, departments is the only solution, because students normally, what we found is they never come back after they get the job and tell you that we are working in this institution, and if they're going through you, then only you will come to know about it. That is the only way that you should keep in touch with them through departments. Okay.
Yeah. Actually, in such colleges, placement committee should do all these things. The colleges where there are special program like BSc Physics, BSc Chemistry, then this data can be taken from department. But when there are all such courses courses in a single program, that is Physics, Chemistry, Mathematics together, then in such a case there should be a strong placement committee, and that should collect all the record. Our point is that we should get the record of placement record. That is more important. Who collected it, from where it is collected, that is not that important. That is immaterial.
Okay, next question. Next question, please.
Sir, another question is like, there is a big differences between rural and urban institutions.
Yes.
Does NAAC have a separate visionary for these two types of institutions?
Yes, Shilpa, please.
So far, there is no clear distinction in the SSR. But while assessing, let me tell you that they ask you in the IIQA, where is your institution? How would you describe the region where your institution is situated? So it means that they are going to bifurcate their assessment based on that. They are asking you whether it is rural, if it is urban, or if it is semi-rural or semi-urban. So the question is made for that. And so everybody should remember that whatever, that's why I'm constantly saying that be vocal about local. Okay, so they know that, okay, Gadchiroli will have a geographical location situation different from Chiplur, right? So they know the problems of both the places. So there will be a consideration depending upon your locality. Yes.
I'll just add one thing.
Yeah.
For example, a college in Mumbai, ex-college in Mumbai, its placement, and a college in Gadchiroli its placement, it cannot be compared. It cannot be compared. That's why NAAC has set different benchmark for different areas. For cosmopolitan, for urban, for rural colleges, benchmarks are bit different. But what they are, they have not told. They have not exposed till yet. But the benchmarks are totally different. Accordingly, you have to prepare. So my suggestion is that whatever good things you have, put it nicely, put it wisely. Then that will help you. Otherwise, you should not worry about what happens in Mumbai College. Same thing is not going to be expected in the Gadchiroli College.
Yes.
These things are not to be compared. Definitely, there is that type of divide will be there.
Yes.
Yeah.
Dr. Bharat, you can tell them that there is no comparison between any two institution, even in Gadchiroli.
That's what I
Right?
said.
There is never comparison. It's an individual
Yes,
college
sir.
where they are assessing that. Okay,
Yes.
next question, please.
Sir, Dr.
Another
Pankaj
question
here.
is,
Hello,
Ha.
hello.
Dr. Pankaj here
Yes, sir.
from RD Engineering College, Ghaziabad.
Yeah.
So my question is, what is the qualitative questions? And
Sound is breaking.
what is the qualitative question
Okay.
which carry about approximately 330 marks out of 1000?
Yeah.
So what three different heads, sir, in qualitative
want
questions? Which type?
Maybe Dr. Pankaj, I think
Yeah,
you
the
have to
HSR.
go through the complete
Yes.
the
Manual.
guidelines provided. There's a manual provided.
Yes.
And if you see that, because no resource person can tell you how many 330 marks have been divided. So the manual for Arts, Science, Commerce College.
Sir, as I have a little much knowledge, there is a 36 questions, 36 qualitative metrics. So how are you going to differentiate here, divided all these questions? How many words will be there in such questions? How many words will be there in such questions?
No, it is.
No.
Yeah.
Just a minute. Dr. Bharat, please explain.
Bharat, please explain.
Dr. Pankaj, have you read or seen the manual, NAAC manual? It is very clearly and specifically written which question is QLM, which question is for QNM. Whenever it is QNM, there is no word limit and anything. You have to just support it by the data template provided by the NAAC. And in QLM, it has been specifically mentioned that you have to answer this question in this word. There are few questions which has to be answered in 1000 words, and almost all QLMs are to be answered in 500 words.
500
Along with that, in manual, it has been mentioned that what type of documents are required. Either you go by this uploading the PDF file, or you can provide certain link, web link of that. It is very specifically mentioned in that. And there is no, there should not be any ambiguity. What is QLM and what is QNM? It itself is written in the manual. Yeah.
Okay, thank you. Next question.
So my next question is, how to mention the H indexes? How to mention the H index for an assessment year?
Okay.
Actually,
Can you elaborate?
Yeah.
Can you elaborate this issue?
Yeah, sure. Just a minute.
Bharat, please.
For SSR, H index is not required. H index is required for AQR. And for that, you have to just in Google Scholar, just go for a search for any individual. Just write his name there in Google Scholar. You will get H index for an individual person. Likewise, in your college, you calculate H index of all and then divide it by number of staff members in your college. Then you get the average H index of the institution that is required for AQR. But I'm sure maybe in the next 1 or 2, 3 years, this H index will not be there. There will be only Scout.
Yes.
That H index has created lot many problems. It is not that authentic as other indexes are there.
I think when we filed the AQR now, they were asking for the H index from Scopus. So it has created a bit trouble for us.
Yeah.
What is your opinion?
For entire period.
As Dr. Joshi sir said, you have to publish in good quality journals. That is the only way.
Okay.
Journals which are in UGC care list, if it is acceptable there, then it is accepted worldwide. If it is accepted some X journal which is not known to anyone, some predatory journals, then always there is an issue. There is no problem.
Sir, so another query from the same query is like, when we write in the AQR that our paper is, for example, X paper, and they ask for the H index in front of it, but H index is for the whole period. Then how we can put the H index for a single paper?
No. Once you, that is also a problem. That's what we should write the person, name of the person, and whatever H index comes from that person, that is to be only written there.
Dr. Bharat, just a minute.
Yeah.
Priyadarshan, Vijay Joshi sir has joined. Just check up.
Yes, sir.
Tell your technical person because ask them to allow me.
Yes, we allowed him, sir.
Have you allowed him?
Yes, sir. I think he's in.
Dr. Joshi sir,
Yes.
is he visible?
Not yet. Not yet. I haven't seen him.
He's in, sir.
हॅलो,
हा जोशी सर,
माझा आवाज येतोय ना आता आपल्याला?
हो येतोय येतोय.
अरे कधीपासून
Yes,
मी बाहेर कधीपासून मी कनेक्ट करतोय पण त्यांनी मला इन केलं नाही.
नाही,
ठीक आहे. मला वाटतं येस, थँक्यू सर, थँक्यू.
हा.
सॉरी
Carry on.
फॉर डिस्टर्बन्स, पण टेक्नॉलॉजी समोर कोणाचा काही पर्याय नसतो.
हो येस सर.
Very true, sir.
The point which I was trying to make is, I think the academic and administrative, financial, I think monitoring we need to do so that we know how our systems are working fine. So let us take an example of an academic and administrative monitoring, academic administrative audit. What is expected? To understand the existing system, assess the strength and weaknesses of the system, suggest the method of improvement and overcoming the weaknesses, and then identify the bottlenecks of the administration. That is what is expected. But how we do our academic administrative audit? We just make it as a tick mark exercise, and we don't take this seriously so that we improve our systems. And I think that is where we are lacking. So point I was making is, why, though we know, why we feel that this is very, very difficult. We know the processes. IQAC has been existing, and these are what is expected from the IQAC is been known for ages now. But why it is becoming difficult? Reason being, our institutional systems of governance are in place. We have been doing admissions, we are doing examination, we are serving our students. The students, they pass out, they get good jobs. So our thinking is, the institutional systems in governance are in place, so they are efficient. This is our first assumption. And I think we need to see to it, the assumption is questioned. Now, all these systems which are in place, they may be good, but they can be improved. There is only one room which is very, very big in our hall, in our flat, is a room for improvement. So I think, but we take it as a burden, not as an opportunity. And there is a lot of apathy to the change. We don't want change to happen. There is a natural resistance of a human being to change, because we don't never have, we don't like change. No, we want a status quo, because we always fear for a change. And that is why we have a very lethargic attitude towards the changes in the processes which we make. So point I'm making is, the second assumption is the cause and benefit relationship. If we make change, we want immediate results. And in a complex system, the immediate results we will never get, because we are measuring something simple, but our outcome of education is very, very complex. And somebody must have told you that there is input, there is a process, and there is an output. Our inputs will be same. They will not change. Syllabus, student, teachers, infrastructure, library, these are our inputs. We can improve those inputs a little bit. Of course, because of that, outcome will also change. But what we need to change in order to have a great output is the process. And if the process is changed, then we can do an outcome-based education. And we keep on using those terms. Experiential learning, in situ learning. No, all these terms we use, but we don't follow. So I think my simple system, and I'm very sure that Dr. Bharat Kangode must have mentioned you about one institution, one data. Because our DVV gets deviation, because we keep on giving information in ASHE code, annual report, audited statement of accounts. Our research paper go to Scopus, Web of Science, and FilmNet. There are certain mandatory disclosures which we meet today. We have, or on our website, or UGC, MHRD, we give information to universities, state higher education department, regulatory agencies. We go to DBT, DST, and various other agencies. There also we give our college information. And once we give our college information online, probably that they stay there. That is called as digital footprints. And all these DVV people, they are technocrats. What they do is, with the help of artificial data mining or data analytics, they keep on collecting all this information, and then they compare our information. And then they find a deviation. You have said something there, and now you're saying here something. and then we'll have to face the DVV. So my suggestion to all IQAC team is one institution, one data. You should not deviate authentic data. So what we should do? We should develop our processes and policies. We should develop quality benchmarks, which are very, very important. Teaching, learning. We talk about learner-centric teaching, but why our student is not so excited? Why we have to write boards like 75% attendance is compulsory? Why he is not excited to learn? Because he knows that what is happening in our classrooms is not useful to him. And that is why there is a plan B of learning. This is a black market of learning which is happening. And if we don't change, they will go away from us. And these brick mortar colleges will go away. And they will go to TED Talks, they will go to MOOCs, and they will learn from them. Use your feedback and audit for improving the quality of your organization. We are not doing it. And you need to have a transparency. I'm very sure that Dr. Bharat Kangode must have told you that all these processes and policies are required in various criteria. I think there is a list in a various criteria these processes and policies are required. So even if you want only good CGPA score, still you have to write these processes and policies. And he gives generally one example of Ramakrishna More College of Akurdi, and he must have shown you how the process and policies look. Now, how many processes and policies are there? Curriculum delivery policy, feedback policy in criteria 1, admission policy, mentoring policy, reservation policy, evaluation and assessment policy, grievance redressal policy in criteria 2, research policy, publication ethics policy. No, this is a very weak link in academic integrity policy we need to have. We need to have those plagiarism softwares for our students so that they identify, they understand if you cut paste and if you use somebody else's information. If I use one slide which is done by somebody else, I will have to acknowledge that. And that is an integrity which is, I think, is important. So academic integrity, whether our publication ethics policies are there. Good, we started publishing in a vague journal, started writing at least. Then we have to improve the quality. Then come a care journal, then come peer review journal, then come the best journal. So if you suggest that all those who are publishing should publish in a good journal, if that is our policy, then I think we can take it further. So ICT policy, there are a huge number of policies in every criteria. And even if you want to score good CGPA, you need to write down these policies. You can check the policy of IIT Mumbai, check the policies of BITS Pilani, check the policy of Harvard, check the policy of any good autonomous college, and then write it on the basis of our realities in our educational institution. Environmental policy, disabled student policy, code of ethics, feedback and audit policy. These are all in criteria 7. So all these policies are there in each and every criteria. And it is our experience, if these policies are decided, distributed, and the entire steps and entire processes in colleges which are run according to these policies, I think your CGPA score goes up. That is, we have seen many colleges using these policies, and these policies are there on their website, and their scores are correspondingly gone up. So even if you want a CGPA score, forget about quality. Even if you have a CGPA score, all this quality policy, and there is nothing great about writing a policy. No, you people will feel that we require somebody expert. No, not at all. We are doing all this. Only thing that we have to systematically write it. For example, policy is nothing but an overall guideline, how and where you want to get. Suppose every college decides that, okay, there are several scholarships, freeships, but there are still few students who doesn't get this freeship and scholarship. So even teachers, they contribute and they give the scholarship to needy student. Now, this to give a scholarship to needy student, needy and brilliant student. Now, if this is our policy, that becomes a policy statement. Now, how to do it, that becomes a process that the student will apply. He will give his father's income certificate. He will give last year marks. Then we will decide. Then we'll have to define what is brilliant, what was his CGPA score, whether he has passed in all standards in good marks. Now, then whether he is really needy, and then we give the money to him, and how to give the money. So that becomes a process, and steps which he follows is become a procedure. So it is very simple
that standard policy has got a policy title, has got a purpose of the policy, has got policy statement and scope of the policy, who is going to use this policy, and most importantly, who is going to supervise that it is happening that way, which is called as policy owner, or person who is going to ensure the compliance as per whatever is written in a policy is happening in my college. So first thing which I will ask you is, please see to it that we develop the policy and processes that will give you good NAAC score and will sustain, improve the quality of your education. The second request I'm going to do is do a benchmarking study. What is benchmarking? Benchmarking is understanding what others are doing good and taking all those processes which they are doing good in our own process. So identify a critical process, find out weaknesses of that critical process, strong points of that critical process, take a data and compare with the best of the best college. If MG college is doing it best, compare it with MG college and find out whether our process can be improved. And this is called as benchmarking exercise. And I think we don't do benchmarking exercises at all. I wish you, now everybody is saying that the website is very important. Let us do a benchmarking exercise of our website. We are not used to update our website. Even a hygiene of website is not maintained. There are several documents of 2014 are still lying on a website. If you find the composition accuracy is old or some information are old, people have gone from the department, but still they are there. So the basic hygiene and how the efficiency of a website will improve, we can compare the best of the best website. And there are certain benchmarks for the website so that it will be useful with the mobile also. It should be device neutral. It should have a good two clicks. I should get an information. So people should stay on a website for a larger time. So you can benchmark your website with others. And then I think we can improve the website. Why benchmarking is important? People will keep on asking and people will keep on asking me that we are in interior Maharashtra, how it will be useful to us. And benchmarking exercise, the statistics, when statistics came and when this new framework came, we all were worried. We were thinking that our scores will go down and really they went down. And there came certain agencies which keeps on talking about new framework and we learned the new framework. It was a new question paper for us, new syllabus for us. But we imbibed those new syllabus. Now, because we felt it difficult, but it is blessing in disguise. Because now the statistics is available. In a rural segment, what kind of a research the best of the rural segment college does, that number is available. So we can do a differential benchmarking. So maximum marks to suppose in a college like Mahatma Gandhi College, if there are 25 papers, and in a rural segment, there is an unaided college where the number of paper maximum is being publishes 5. If some college publish 5 research paper, give him full marks. And then the MG college or a college in a city, if compare it with the city colleges. So this kind of a difference, because we have a plurality. We have a constituent college, affiliated college, government college, private college, aided, unaided, partially aided, totally unaided, self-financing, autonomous college. So there is a variation. There is a variation. We have got plurality. We have got different segments in the country. We have got hilly region. We have got various regions. And I think the purpose of these colleges is to deliver, and we should gauge them on the basis of their peer, not on the basis of everybody. So there is a differential benchmarking which is happening in current era. The third thing which I will suggest you is the teaching and learning. We have not learned how to write POs, COs, and PSOs, and how to measure the outcome of this project objective, course objective, and project specific objective. I request every internal quality assurance cell to write this and then measure. The way it is measured, I think we have to learn from the engineering colleges, which they have taken it very well. Now the 30% of all our education is going to become online. Now we are meeting online. Now in any educational system, the change happens in a snail pace. But then in our system, because of a COVID-19, the change has happened very fast. A remotest college is now holding webinars after webinars and using this technology to meet each other. Now, teaching online is not just recording your lecture and putting it on YouTube. No, that is not there. I think there are philosophy of teaching, and there is a construction of experience of a student while teaching online. So we need to understand the pedagogy and technology which the college is going to use in future, so that we can adapt to this new reality and we can keep on doing. So there will be questions. There will be digital divide. Some people will not have connectivity. Some people will not have mobile phones. Some people will not have internet connectivity. The internet connectivity will be failing. So we need to devise an out-of-box strategies to reach them. And there are several out-of-box strategies we can discuss. Use your feedback and audit. This is the fourth point which I will insist. Use your feedback and audit for improving organization than just a tick mark. It's not a ritual. No, get some green audit from somewhere, energy audit format somewhere, fill that format and get the marks. You will get the mark. You will get good CGPA score, but we will not improve. You will not improve your quality. So my suggestion is, please feedback and audit, take it very seriously so that we can improve further. Now, all my IQAC coordinator people who will ask me, sir, what is this? No, we cannot just manage to collate information and write SSR, and you are asking us to do all these things. And who is going to listen to us? Nobody listens to us. I think you give us a power, then see how we can do. For my experience as a principal for umpteen number of years, I can tell you power doesn't work. Teamwork works. And I think consistency works the maximum. And every IQAC member has become the CDC member. So you are on a top management. Consistent effort of an IQAC will make a change in the quality of education. Don't take it as a burden, but take it as an opportunity. Our fate has given us a wonderful opportunity to change our organization, change the quality of the organization by doing small things. And if you do these small things and if it is visible, you will get a commanding respect. And this commanding respect will stay with us. We have been getting our bread and butter from the organization. It is our earnest duty to give back to the organization. People will say that I am teaching well, I am doing my duty. Teaching is not only duty, but improving all quality of the within teamwork is what is required. And I know for certain, the human spirit is indomitable. If the human being decides, they can just turn the mountains. I can give you just small example. This Jyoti Paswan, the girl of a 15-year-old, she started from Gurgaon and she went to Bihar, 1,200 kilometers on a cycle for umpteen number of days, carrying her father on the back seat of the cycle and reaching the home in the Bihar. Can you just think of this kind of a strong, indomitable spirit of a human being? Think of Baba Ante. He has created Anandavan there. The human motivation is so great. And if it is a public good, who is putting Wikipedia? You and me. Encyclopedias are gone. Now we are using Wikipedia, which is being funded not by anyone, but people like you and me. We want to keep on contributing for the purpose of, so motivation, if you get autonomy for the work, you allow quality of the education and giving something to the next generation who is going to build the nation. The higher purpose mankind will get motivated. What else motivation be required? I think that is the reason why we have to change the mindset about the internal quality assurance cell, merely record keeping agency, to quality enhancement, quality sustenance and quality assuring agency, looking at every parameter and processes of our college so that we improve every time, not only for one NAAC, but constantly churning out an engine which will keep on doing on quality. It is just like simple thing. No, you know all our mothers. No, suppose you got a guest in our family, mother will cook and cook certain good food. And what she does is, she take a small spoonful of it, test it first. Now, once you test it, it is a quality control of internal person. Then she decides to add some more salt or more tikha if you want to put haldi. All that she does, and she makes the vyanjan good. Then the guest will come and say that, oh, food is wonderful. IQAC is internal NAAC of a college. Find out all our processes in the NAAC angle, whether they have improved, and allow the other certification to happen, which is an external guest who is a peer who will come to us. Mind well, it is our self-assessment which is important. Nobody is going to assess us. Moment you write your SSR, the assessment is done. And now I am very sure that 5 AQR will become your SSR. So every year you need to perform. Sachin Tendulkar cannot score 100 only once. He has to score every year. So I can assure you, in coming days, you may have an yearly benchmarks. If you submit IQR, you got A grade, right? But this year you are not performed. So they will write to you, please improve. And the 5 grades then cumulatively will become your final grade. This will happen because AQR now is a part of an SSR. It's a simply SSR. So my suggestion to you is make your system dynamic, make entire system data driven, not on the basis of prejudices. Don't take decisions on the basis of prejudices. Of course, we will be having differences. You need to have differences. And I think with these differences also make a team, coordinate with each other, have various activity on one board, have a transparent internal communication, and whatever Kangude sir has said, do a methodic documentation of everything what we do. I think NAAC you will get, but the quality sustenance activity will keep on improving. We must have all this. I have a very small submission. Because of my session, if a little bit change in the mindset of the organization and an IQAC coordinator, if that happens, I think my day is done. I have got small suggestion. Do only 4 things. 1, write down whatever good processes and policies which we do. Make an student handbook, teacher handbook, and faculty handbook. Write down all these policies, circulate all the policies, and do according to the policies to improve the quality, and look at the policies again and again. This is number 1. Number 2, do one critical benchmarking. Let us improve our website. Do a benchmarking exercises for a crucial website, which is a window of the world. So please do that. Third, don't use audit and feedback as a tick mark exercise. Use them for a quality improvement. For example, your students are telling you, the teacher is not coming in time, he dictates only notes, the books are not available, internet connectivity is less, this particular clerk is rude with us. I think we'll have to improve. The suggestions we need to take, and we need to improve on the quality of the services which we give to them. They need to know what are the services. Many students, they don't know where to go for a grievance. And they're so timid. They come first time in a college. And I think we need to handhold. And that's the reason why induction program is important. So use your feedback and audits. And 4th thing, please build the capacity of the teacher. You must spend huge money on a building capacity of the teacher, and especially digital literacy of the teacher, so that we can improve in coming days. 30% of entire education is now online, whether the COVID is there or COVID is not there. That is a decided fact in the government of Maharashtra in all universities that we will be doing. And then if you're doing 30% online, then the question will come in next assessment, what is the effectivity of your online education? You will going to ask this question. So use the philosophy and technology wisely so that we can build capacities of the teacher in order to deliver sessions on ICT, in order to bridge gaps, bridge a digital divide. Think something out of box. Can we have a ham radio? Can we give a small chip which is inserted in a mobile? Gone are the days of e-learning exercises. We have missed the bus. Now there is an M coaching. And on this mobile, there is an SD card which you can put. Huge data can be put on that, and SD card is cheap. So can we give our courses on SD card? Can we give Wi-Fi amongst 4 or 5 students on loan, on a rent basis? There is a Wi-Fi device which comes, which is very small, and Jio is now giving it very cheap. So can we do that? So there will be some out-of-box exercises we need to do for those who are not having connectivity. Do all those out-of-box exercises. Thank you very much for somebody sharing, but no problem. This is my last slide. If you don't see the slide, no problem. That dream what we have, not dare to dream. You need to have 70 mm multicolor big dream for your organization and work very hard to achieve that dream of a quality so that your organization will go up. And there is an engine which is set up in the organization which will constantly keep on improving quality and looking at quality. It will not become a ritualistic exercise, episodic exercise, but it imbibes the quality culture in the organization so that we improve. Maharashtra is always on the forefront, and Maharashtra always will remain in the forefront because of the teachers like you, because of the principals and IQAC coordinator, which they think differently. Our predecessors have done something, so we have reached here. Now they have passed the baton to us, and I think we need to take that baton forward. Some Bengali lady is speaking. I think please.
Kindly mute your audio, please.
Hello. Please mute yourself. Thank you, ma'am. Thank you. So my suggestion is to you is work very hard, have a plan, and improve the quality. Thank you very much for giving me chance. The principal of the college, Vice Chancellor, the Joint Director of the region, and my colleague who has been working very hard in order to bring everyone together to talk about the quality, NAAC exercises. And this is what RUSA can give. Everybody, whenever I meet all my principals as a principal colleagues, they will always tell me one thing, RUSA amcha or RUSLA, because we don't give money. There are 4,000 colleges, we could able to give money for 100 colleges, but beyond money, this kind of an exercises which we are doing for improving quality is much more important than money. And we will be striving very hard with the help of all of you so that our education system, we are not officers of government. We are teachers. We are your representative in the policy makers realm so that we can reach and change the policies, looking at the reality of ground. And I think that's our job. Thank you very much for giving me this chance. And I hope the small change in the mindset of the IQAC coordinator and IQAC team, if it has happened, probably you have made my day. Thank you very much. And I was open to question. Question cannot be foolish. Answer can be foolish. So make Sapre Madam, Kangude Sir, and myself foolish by asking good questions. Thank you. Thank you very much.
Yes,
Thank you very much, sir.
We are ready.
Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir.
Sir, shall I ask some questions?
Yeah, Priyadarshan, please.
Yes. Kindly mute yourself who are.
Sir, I have one question.
Who is on the line loudly?
Sir, I am Dr. Savitribai.
You are Dr. Varsha Wankhede.
Yes, sir.
Okay, please.
Sir, actually, I am from Amravati. I joined Pune University in 2008. And I was, actually, this is my personal question, but still asking you on this platform. Actually, sir, I was eligible. I become eligible for promotion in 2014. Sir. But my promotion papers or means everything I had done, and I had submitted application on time. But the interviews were scheduled in 2018.
Madam, Dr. Varsha Wankhede, we are not entertaining any personal question. We are talking here only for the NAAC related activities right now. You can contact Principal Joshi or myself after the session is over. We will share our mobile number to you. We can guide you on that. But this is the platform only for the NAAC related quality initiative question answer session. Thank you.
Okay,
Thank you, madam.
please share your
Thank you.
contact numbers. Yes,
Afterwards. Okay, don't
yes,
worry.
yes, sure. Thank you.
Sir, good afternoon, sir. Sir, good afternoon.
Yeah, good afternoon.
Sir, I am Rauf Nisha. I am the accuracy coordinator in my college. Last year we had accredited with A grade, but we are unable to submit our AQAR. Whether they will
I
take
know.
our records of AQAR in next year.
Madam, you are Rafi Nisha, right?
Sir?
You are Rafu Nisha.
Rauf Nisha.
Yeah. Okay.
Yes, sir. Yes.
Your question is like this: our college got accredited last year, but we are unable to attain send the AQR as the tab was
Yes, sir.
inactive. When shall we send
Yes,
the?
sir.
We can send our AQR, right? Dr.
Yes, sir.
Kangude,
Yes.
sir, can you answer this?
Ma'am, can I get the date on which your accreditation grade result?
September, sir. September.
It will be active only now.
September 19th.
Yes, sir. Yes.
September
Exactly.
19, 2019.
Yes.
Then
Yes,
immediately the link for AQR will be opened exactly after 1 year
one
of
year.
the date on
Yes.
which your grade is declared. So it
Okay,
will
sir.
be September 20. You can submit the previous AQR as well as current AQR too. Two links will be there for you to submit your AQR. So this AQR is to be supposed to be uploaded only after 1 year of
After
your
the
date of
accreditation. Right.
Okay, sir. Okay. Thank you,
Thank
sir.
you,
One more question,
Thank you.
please.
Listen to me. Thank you. Okay, please continue.
Sir, regarding NARF2, we have been participating for the past 4 years, but though we are submitting AQR and we are getting A, we are unable to be in the 200 participants list. But our data are very good. I don't know why we are behind. Is there any?
I think.
How can we answer this question?
So I think, madam, many times our data are good, and whenever the data is ours, we feel that it is good. But there are somebody else is doing far better than us. So naturally, we'll have to outperform them to come into the 200.
No, what's their rank? What is their rank?
Sir, we are not in the list in the 100
right.
participants list.
So right,
they
please.
keep benchmarking. They keep benchmarking all the colleges list from rank 1 to 100. The data are matching. I don't know why.
Okay.
Now you'll have to find out. You'll have to investigate and find out where to improve, because there must be somebody. Because nobody is touching the data. It is on the basis of a computation on the whole. So please see whether your data is authenticated, whether is there any something wrong in submission. If you're saying that it is comparable and not it is taking, there has to be some problem there.
Okay. Thank you, sir.
Okay, sir. Thank you very much. Thank you very much.
There is one question.
Yes.
Excuse me. Dr. Salunke, Joint Director, is already here. Sir, there is a question for you. Salunke, sir. Salunke, sir, please unmute yourself. There is a question for you by one of the participants. If any aided college do not want to do NAAC, is there any problem?
Major problem.
There may be Shasana's direction. Actually, government directions are very clear. Every institute, if a single student is admitted in your institute, in your college, then it's your basic duty to give him a quality education. To give a quality education, the basic criteria is NAAC accreditation. So you have to go for the NAAC accreditation, and in future, there may be a problem. So be prepared for that and try for NAAC accreditation.
Are you going to stop the grant? Are you going to stop the grant?
No. Sir.
Joshi sir.
So the answer to this question is very simple. What Dr. Salunke has said is absolutely right. It is mandatory not only to aided college, but unaided college or any college which is existing in this country to be NAAC accredited. Now, whether an aided college decide not to go into not NAAC accredited, no problem. Don't do it. But face the consequences then. So point is the following consequences which will come, you'll have to face. You can decide not to go for NAAC. But once you decide not to go for NAAC, you should also decide to face the consequences which will be incoming in future. So nobody, right now, every college, in fact, many times a question is asked, we have got only one aided staff, whether we go, wherever there is a teaching and learning, and Dr. Salunke has rightly put, even one student is there. Because teaching and learning happens with one student and one teacher as well. So choice is yours. You don't go for accreditation and face the consequences thereafter. That's it.
Okay. Next question, please.
Sir.
Priyadarshan?
Yes, sir. Shall I ask the question?
Yeah, please.
Yes. So the question is like, what are the basic reference marks of the NAAC to perform DVV?
I didn't get the question. Can you clarify the question?
Yes. What kind of references NAAC took to perform DVV?
I think Bharat Kanpure.
I also couldn't get the question. What?
I don't understand what references you are talking about.
So I could understand the question. What he is saying is data verification and validation, how the DVV team does.
Okay.
That's a simple question. So from where they compare the data, that's the question. And we have amply made it clear.
Yeah.
We have amply made it clear that DVV are the technocrats which keeps on looking for the digital footprint of your college. Let it be ASH, let it be university, let it be UGC, let it be office of Dr. Salunke. Wherever you find and furnish information, the data mining on the basis of AI is done and it is compared. So whatever information you are given in a public domain, that information is taken and it is compared with the information which is provided to the NAAC. And if there is a deviation in this information, then I think you are allowed to submit your reaction to this. So you can defend why there is a deviation. But if they find deviation on the basis of that, and nicely somebody has explained that if you have got a data sheet and there are 20 columns in a data template, so first they will say all 20 columns are filled or not, right? So there is a verification, and then they will say whether the information is correct or not. That is a validation. So this is a verification and validation. How they will do it? From where they compare it? The data which is available in a public domain. For example, in Scopus, in InflimDate, your research data is there. So research is being compared in the InflimDate, Scopus, and all other digital databases. So this is how the DVV works.
अजून एक थोडं ऍड करते याच्यामध्ये जी कॉलेजेसची माहिती असते ती इट शुड बी केप्ट इन ऑन युअर वेबसाईट. मगाशी मीही सांगितलं आणि बाबरेकर सरांनी एक्सप्लेन केलं, कानगुडे सरांनी सांगितलं. आणि ती माहिती आपल्या प्राचार्यांनी आपल्या प्रिन्सिपॉलने व्हॅलिडेट करायची असते. म्हणजे त्यांचा सही शिक्का लावून ते कागद आपल्या वेबसाईटवर ठेवता येतात. मग ते तुमच्या वेबसाईटला व्हिजिट करून ते तुमचं व्हॅलिडेशन करणार आहेत. त्यामुळे तसा काही डेटा बघितला जाईल. आता जोशी सरांनी एक्सप्लेन केलं तसं बाहेरच्या एजन्सीज कडून पण केला जाईल.
आता उदाहरणार्थ विद्यापीठाच्या वेबसाईटवरती सीओज आहेत किंवा विद्यापीठाच्या वेबसाईटवरती रिसर्च गाईड्स किती आहेत ते आहेत आणि तुम्ही सांगितलं आमच्याकडे इतकी रिसर्च गाईड आहेत. मग विद्यापीठाच्या वेबसाईटवरनं ते कम्पेअर करणार तुमच्याकडे किती रिसर्च गाईड, आणि ते बऱ्याच वेळा आपल्या विद्यापीठाच्या वेबसाईटवरती नसतं. म्हणून जेव्हा भरत कानगुडे सर, बोळे सर, इतर सगळे जण जेव्हा एक्सप्लेन करतात तेव्हा जेव्हा एकत्रित जो डेटा आपल्याला दिला जातो, देर इज अ कॉमन लेटर विच गोज एव्हरीवेअर विच हॅज गॉट ऑल द नेम्स where the PhD guideship has been awarded by the university. That letter can authenticate that these are the guides.
Yes.
So there, from where I think then we can compare.
Priyadarshan, last question, because if there are any other questions, we have sent a link to you and to Principal Khalsa. There is a link prepared by Rusa for the question to be asked by your participants. Let them you share the link to everybody that I send it to on your WhatsApp and to your principal also. So afterwards, you can do that afterwards and ask them to put the questions on that. Our all resource person will answer their questions. It will automatically go to them. We are preparing a frequently asked questions for the NAAC purpose. So I think let us stop here. It is 2:30 now. Principal Joshi and myself, we again have a meeting at 3 o'clock. So let us request principal of your college, Khalsa sir, to do the summing up.
Sir, I think Sir Dr. Rasim Khalsa sir is busy with some urgent meeting with the Tahsildar regarding the quarantine center.
Okay.
So we are shifting the summapping and water science combinedly by Numesh Mishram sir, who is the accuracy coordinator.
Okay.
Okay.
So ask him to be very brief now, right?
Right,
brief. Yeah.
Right, sir.
Dr.
I
Nomesh.
request Professor N. Meshram, sir, to come on the screen and kindly be brief while summing up all. Give us a minute, sir.
प्रियदर्शनला पण भूक लागली आणि सगळ्यांनाही भूक लागली.
Dr. Nomesh, if it is not there, you can continue.
Yes,
because
sir.
we have another meeting.
Yes, sir. We'll make a call. Just give us 2 minutes. Yes, Nomesh sir is there, sir. He's coming.
Dr. Nomesh. Dr. Nomesh, please be brief.
Please spotlight the Nomesh sir.
You are not audible.
Yes, Nomesh sir. Sir, you are not audible.
He has got a very low bandwidth.
Nomesh sir, you are not audible. Kindly come in the coverage. Hello.
हाँ, बोला सर.
Nomesh sir. Your coverage is not good, sir. Just come on the place where the coverage is good.
I think Priyadarshan, please continue.
क्या नोमेश सरांनी तुझ्याकडे बोलव ना.
Yes, sir. I'll call him. Just give me 2 minutes.
ते सगळ्यात बेस्ट. नोमेश सर जरा प्रियदर्शनच्याकडे जा म्हणजे तुम्हाला बोलता येईल.
Nomesh sir, please come to me. Sir, till then I can ask one question if you permit.
Yes.
A single question.
Okay, only single question is there, sir. Nomesh sir, you come to me fast. Sir, as we have seen that in many criteria, I would say in the criteria 2, many of the score is depending upon the quantitative aspects. And if we see the online teaching is a qualitative aspect, so will it be very helpful to reform our teaching to score in the criteria?
Yes, I will answer this question.
Yeah.
See, there is a basic difference. Earlier, when the team used to visit, they used to visit the department and watch the presentation, okay, of the head of the department. And you used to see the department and get the marks. Now the peer team goes to the classroom if required. They watch the practicals which are being undertaken. Okay. So while during the visit also it is useful that you improve your teaching and learning experiences. They will talk to the students. They will talk to the students in the live classroom. And therefore now NAAC has put a condition that they will so NAAC has put a condition that you should conduct the visit when the college teaching is going on. The classes are going on. And therefore, if the questions are quantitative, the visit will see all the qualitative aspects of it. So it is very important that you make improvements. It's not only the numbers that will matter. Bharat sir, if you want to add to it.
Hello. Priyadarshan. Priyadarshan. Priyadarshan.
Nomesh sir आले ते Nomesh सरांना लावून देतात.
Nomesh.
Sir, good afternoon, everybody. Sir, it's a matter of pride and privilege that RUSA and government of Maharashtra has given us an opportunity to organize this webinar on NAAC. All the resource persons in this webinar opined that colleges should internalize a quality culture and upgrade quality so that quality becomes the benchmarking of every institution. Actually, this workshop aimed at guiding colleges and their IQACs regarding the preparation of NAAC, documentation for NAAC, and IQAC's role in assessment and accreditation. They have said that all the resource persons in this online workshop said that NAAC is not something for threatening anybody, but it is something which supports higher education institutes for quality improvements and developments. The essence of their presentations is that all the stakeholders of higher education institutes should contribute to the holistic development of their educational institutes. In the words of a great English poet, Robert Frost, we can sum up this online workshop as that the woods are lovely, dark and deep. The woods are lovely, dark and deep, but I have promises to keep, and miles to go before I sleep, and miles to go before I sleep. I hope that all the participants have been surely benefited from their presentations. I am first thankful to RUSA for giving us an opportunity to organize this webinar on NAAC. I am thankful to Honorable VC Sir, Honorable VC of this university, Dr. Namdevrao Kalyankar, for accepting our invitation and delivering inaugural speech. I am grateful to Honorable Joint Director Higher Education, Dr. Mahesh Kumar Sadunke Sir, who talked on the government strategy for quality initiatives, and he encouraged higher education institutes to face NAAC boldly without much worrying about their lacunas. I extend hearty vote of thanks to Dr. Pramod Pabrekar Sir for delivering concept note. I am especially thankful to the resource person, Dr. Shilpa Sapre Ma'am, who delivered presentation on NAAC assessment and accreditation process and paradigm shift. Dr. Bharat Kangude Sir also effectively guided all of us how to prepare the documentation for NAAC. I am grateful to him on behalf of all the participants. Dr. Vijay Joshi Sir, an eminent artist, poet, and academician, and versatile personality, presented a talk on the role of IQAC in assessment and accreditation. I am also thankful to the host and principal of this college and the chairman of IQAC of this college for his warm welcome speech. The webinar would not be possibly successful without the assistance of our colleagues like Professor Priyadarshan Ganvir, Dr. Kishore Vasurke, Professor C.D. Mumode, Professor Sunil Chute, and all the IQAC members. I am thankful to the principals of various colleges, the IQAC coordinators, and all the participants for joining us in this webinar. Now, with the permission of the host of this webinar and the chairman of this webinar, Dr. Lal Singh Khalsa Sir, and RUSA consultant, Dr. Pramod Pabrekar Sir, Dr. Mahesh Kumar Sadunke Sir, I declare that this online workshop on recent NAAC procedures for assessment and accreditation is over. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Thank you,
Thank
Sadunke
you.
Sir. Thank you.
Thank you. Sadunke Sir, thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
Pabrekar Sir.
धन्यवाद कानगुडे सर.
ओके, थँक यू, धन्यवाद.
कानगुडे सर, धन्यवाद.
यस यस व्यवस्थित आहे.
शिल्पा मॅडम, नमस्कार.
कॉलेज सुरू झालंय त्यामुळे आता कॉलेजमधून हे करायला लागतंय.
बर कॉलेज सुरू करतोय. चांगलं आहे व्हेरी गुड
जोशी सर धन्यवाद.
थँक्यू भेटूया.
या